So today I had a class, and we had this specific thought experiment in class, and I told my professor that I was going to steal it from him. Um, I Googled it. I tried to Google it to see if it was like an already established thought experiment. Couldn't find anything about it. Don't know what it's called. Don't know if it has a name. But it says you are a police officer. You are on the hunt for a very malicious criminal who has done a number of very malicious crimes. You end up tracking him down into an alley. There is no one else in the alley besides you and the criminal, and your body cam has malfunctioned. You chase the criminal to the end of the alley, tackle, and arrest him. You forget to read the criminal his Miranda rights. During the court hearing, you are asked whether you read the criminal their Miranda rights or not. Since your body cam malfunctioned and you two were the only ones in the alley, the court will accept whatever answer you say. If you lie and say you did, the criminal will go to prison for life. If you tell the truth and say you did not, the criminal will walk away with no prison time from this arrest and may potentially commit more malicious crimes. Your job will not be in jeopardy one way or the other. Do you lie or tell the truth? Um, my my thought process on this one is I think I opt to tell the truth for a couple of reasons. One, I feel it is more so the court's job to to what's the word? Um to enact justice, right? Not so much the police officer's job in this sense. I feel like the police officer did the job that he was supposed to, that is, arrest the criminal for whatever crimes he has done, right? Um, I don't think I don't think as the police officer they have the authority to say one way or the other, which is really what this whole thought experiment boils down to is you kind of do have the say, but I guess what I mean to say is that I guess you just don't have the right to enact justice in that kind of way, right? You're not the jury, you're not the judge. You are simply a police officer who, mind you, did a bad job, right? Their job was to read this person their Miranda rights that they so that your job as a officer was to read them their Miranda rights. You didn't. You did a bad job as a cop, I think. Um, Second reason um, has to do with this word right here, potentially. So, yeah, I think if this word was changed to actually, I might have a different opinion, because if they were actually going to commit more malicious crimes, then you would be doing the world a service by preventing those actual crimes, right? But potentially, they could also never do another bad thing in their life. I get that that is probably unlikely given this very malicious criminal and the number of very malicious crimes that they've done. They're probably going to keep doing those. But again, I'm just not that authority. They could potentially not do anything bad. Now, I still think that like some justice should be served for the past crimes that they've done, but you screwed up. You didn't read them their Miranda rights. So I don't think uh I don't think as the police officer you should do anything but tell the truth in this scenario. That's pretty much my thoughts on this. Let me know if anybody has any other thoughts. I think it would tell the truth because honesty and justice to genuinely be determined and not infringe upon another person's rights. Yeah, yeah, I agree. I agree. Hello, hello. Welcome to episode 3 of Philosophy Student Plays Schrodinger's Call. If this is your first episode or time watching, we play as this girl over here. Her name's Mary. She is the world's last confidant. We have a cat named Hamlet who oversees our phone calls in a sense. He's kind of our guiding hand in the game, and we are just calling people that may or may not be alive in a paradoxical form, and helping them with their problems. One day, the moon crashed into Earth, and it's put everyone in limbo, and the world is going to die in 21 nanoseconds. And we've been playing this game for about 6 hours, and 21 nanoseconds haven't passed yet. Episode 1, we helped a deer named Lucy talk to her son. Lucy took the fall for her little kid who killed a moneylenderer, and she took the fall so that her son wouldn't have to experience the trauma or prison and that nature. Last episode, we helped a awkward little fox named something. And oh my god, I cannot remember his name. And we helped him with his problem of his phone pal Leah, and helped him to remember that she disappeared before they ever got the chance to meet. It's very sad. Yep. Dude, I cannot fucking remember that little fox's name. Oh yeah, also Mary is also has amnesia, and I think all of these problems that we're helping people with are somehow also our problems in a way. I don't know, it's a strange ass game, but we're gonna get into it. Thomas, that was the dude's fucking name. Yeah. I saved Thomas? Say, what exactly does that mean? Why is it called saving someone? And what happened to Thomas after all that? I beg your pardon? You question this only now? Thomas has been freed from his life's regrets. He let go of his burdens and some to death. As with Lucy, his cycle of life and death was broken. Wasn't Lucy a girl? I think they got the pronouns wrong for this line. That is what it means to save someone. The cycle was broken? I don't understand. Well, I could sit here and wax poetic all day, but the gist remains the same. Thomas died happy. I dare say there's more than enough. That's more than enough, no? Thomas. Oh god, do you remember Thomas's voice? His fucking dorky ass voice. In the end, I settled on Ode to the Girl Who Saved Me. She's the one who saved us both. I wouldn't be here without her. I want to thank her from the bottom of my heart. Well, let's rehearse a bit backstage, Leah. Goodbye, Mary. Was it enough? I appreciate you. He did say thanks. Okay, I think we talked to Kat now. Mary, enlighten me, if you will. What are unfinished calls to you? Huh? Where's this coming from? Recall Lucy and Thomas. Their calls only lasted until the moon fell. They should not have existed past that point. Yet you forced them to continue regardless. You even impersonated others to do so. William and Leah, no? Is there a problem with that? I saved them because I continued the calls. You were happy with the results too. Perhaps I should rephrase. Yes, I would prefer them saved than not, but in truth, I was hoping you'd do so without interfering with the unfinished calls. I wish for you to save those two by simply speaking to them as normal. Is that possible, no? Indeed! Really? Well, you may doubt yourself. but words carry power far greater than you can imagine. So speak to them to your heart's content. Can I really save everyone like that? Just chatting seems a bit meaningless. I don't think it gets the job done. My word. Well, let's not sit around debating. I'm certain you will understand me in due time. How so? What's up, Dharma? Game is going good. Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for chatting. How are you doing, man? Like this, perhaps? Is it time to save another spirit, Mary? Many of them are still waiting to connect with you. Now come, define the next caller. Who we got? It's morning here? Oh, sweet. Can I ask where you're watching from? What philosophy are you into? Ooh, great question. I wouldn't say I'm into, like, anyone in particular. Australia? That's so cool. Thank you for chatting. Let's see. I'm still learning a lot about, different philosophies, right? I just finished reading Marcus Aurelius's Meditations, and I've been learning like a little bit about Stoicism, so that's been pretty cool. I'm reading through Plato's The Republic right now. I don't know, I like I wouldn't say like I have a favorite. I'm just into talking about any of them, really. There's certainly a lot that I'm very uneducated on still, but try to read Meditations but didn't make it very far in. That's fair. I have a hard time reading some of the old books, right? Like, they just word things differently back then. They really do. I'm really into animal ethics. I guess if I had to pick like one philosophy I'm most passionate about, it'd be the ethics of animals. Felt like the Penguin translation, at least, it would be the most convoluted wording to make a simple point sometimes. Yeah, for sure. That is for sure. What about you? Do you have a favorite philosopher or philosophy? I'm still not used to this. Come now, Mary. This is the third time already. I know, but I'm still nervous. Nervous? Well now, you must get used to it, or sooner or later. Or you must get used to it sooner or later. Yeah, Peter Singer is probably my favorite. I honestly, if I had to like name another like person that's in heavy animal ethics, I don't know if I could name one. I read a lot of like random articles, but I always forget like the names of the people that read them. I've listened to the audiobook of Animal Liberation Now by Peter Singer. I've read Why Vegan, and I just picked up The Most Good You Can Do by Peter Singer. More into Eastern philosophy, particularly like servicing meditation. Oh, that is super cool. Let's see. I don't know a ton about Eastern philosophy in general, but I did read this book this year. This is the Eternal Tao Te Ching by Benjamin Hoff, and it's pretty much just a translation of the Tao Te Ching, and it's translation and like summary / analysis on each what would you call it, on each passage, I guess. And that was a really good read. I really enjoyed that. I'm not sure, they practice meditation in Taoism, right? Some freaky views on specific topics. Do you know which ones? I can't exactly think of any that come to mind. I know he has like some pretty unique views on veganism. I haven't read any of his stuff about altruism yet, but I know that he's like big into altruism and utilitarianism. So maybe some of those freaky views come out in the next book that I'm going to read by him that isn't so focused on animal ethics. Hello? Hello, Mary. We've been waiting. There's still plenty of us eager to speak to you. More spirits that can move on, just like Lucy and Thomas. Was it believe it into reality, or belief isn't enough? Tell us, Mary. Ooh, I hope I get to choose this one. Yeah, right now, which do you think is correct? Believe it into reality, or belief isn't enough? I mean, belief isn't enough, right? Like, there is the kind of thing where, like, if enough people believe like, okay, so in, like, a language sense, believe it into reality kind of works. Like, if in a societal and language sense, like, if enough people believe something to be true, then it is kind of true. But in a very, like, material sense, belief certainly isn't enough, right? We can get all 8 billion people in the world together and believe that this microphone is an orange, but, like, that's not enough, right? We would have to change so many things about the microphone for it to become an orange, if that makes sense. So I'm gonna say belief isn't enough. You want me to say it's pretty freaky? Yeah. Yeah, do it. Let's hear it. Not very educated on Taoism. I heard that meditations can be made from many lines of the Tao Te Ching, but I got the impression they're more ritualistic and have large literature on that. It is very ritualistic. It's yeah, it's very what's the word? The Tao is very, like, spiritual, like, proverb. I think proverby, if you can use that as an adjective, is very descriptive of Taoism. Google says Peter believes it is morally permissible to euthanize newborn children with severe disabilities, and the taboo on bestiality is an anomaly, a prohibition that will crumble like all the others. Interesting. That is very out there. I'd love to know why he thinks those things, right? I can, like, not to defend the second statement at all, but I could kind of understand where he's coming from, just from what I've read about him, and, like, he's big on the term speciesism, right? And the same word that we use, like, racism and sexism. He doesn't see, he feels that there is, like, a discrimination between human animals and non-human animals, right? That's where the speciesism comes in. So I can almost see why he would think about, like, the taboos on bestiality being an anomaly, but I would really ask him what is altruistic about euthanizing children with disabilities, right? That doesn't seem altruistic at all. Reminds me of telling a computer to minimize suffering, and then it kills everyone so that all suffering ends. Yeah. when you ask a genie to minimize suffering. Belief isn't enough, I think. I see. It's out of your noggin works. Very interesting. Dude, pet peeve, I hate when books, like, I get they're trying to portray an accent in the best way that they can, but I just can't fucking make heads or tails of what this is trying to say. It's out of your noggin works. What the fuck does that mean? You don't think believing gets anything done. Pessimistic, ain't ya? If I gotta figure out a voice for this fucking sailor walrus... Ah, but you're still a youngin', Mary. I didn't think that back in the day. Had the youthful naivety of my veins. Had dreams then. How old are you? Why did you dream so big? Am I young? How old are you? Old enough to be reminiscent about when I was a strapping young lad. When you were strapping young lads. Youth. Fat load of good it did me. Looks like it's a wee bit early for us to talk, eh? Take care of the other spirits now. I'm heading off. Okay, so I think this is a character that we would have been talking to had we chose the other option. So I think that's been the case for the last two characters. I agree with that idea. Surely faith can only carry you so far. Agreed. To insist on clinging to it beyond your limits is far too much. Even if your dreams don't come true, there is nothing to be sad about. Dreams are dreams because they are not reality. True. They're just illusions, fantasies, lies. Let's dig deeper into lies. Is that how your noggin works? Oh, okay, gotcha. Thank you for the follow, Dharma. What is up, Chaos? That's realistic, if anything, not pessimistic. I agree. I feel like a lot of the times realism gets construed as pessimism, right? Like, nah, I guess, and optimism too, but maybe more so pessimism. When, like, I don't know, to, like, be a bit nihilistic for a second, things just kind of suck sometimes. Yo, appreciate everyone stopping in, and super appreciate the philosophy chats, dude. They're nothing more than empty lies. I cannot live being led by the nose by false hopes. Miss Mary, it seems like it's too early for us to engage in conversation. Oh, so we're not talking to this guy either. As such, please speak to one of the other spirits. Toodles! Belief isn't enough, I see. You answered belief isn't enough, but is that based on your own experiences? I mean, isn't everything based on our own experiences? Mary, you must break the seal on your memories. The seal? Yes, the past cannot be erased even if you wish it. Mary, these are your past memories. This was your house, your room, the place filled with your childhood memories. Do you remember? I never know if this game is asking, like, me, in my opinion, if I remember my childhood room, or if I'm supposed to be answering from the perspective of Mary. Because from the perspective of Mary, I have no fucking idea. From my perspective, I've had so many childhood rooms that they kind of blend together. I didn't live in one house for very long. People are too dull to understand the blatant harshness of the world outside, feelings, and hope. Yeah. Blatant harshness of the world outside, feelings, and hope. I don't know if I would say, like, too dull, but, like, I feel like people look at the world with, like, rose-colored glasses, in a sense. I don't remember. I see. And do you remember this? Okay, they did tell us about this in the last episode, that we woke up to, like, fire all around us. One day your house caught fire. You desperately cried for help. Whose help did you call for? Someone in the room. Wasn't it, like, the man? Okay, nope, the person I was calling. That's right, you were calling someone when the fire broke out. Help, the house is on fire. I can't. Please come save me. Please, save me. Vision it as them looking at world with a helper agent. I think that's a great way of putting it. Like a thinking agent god, sort of. Yeah, I agree with that statement. Even like people that aren't like super religious, I still feel like you know, those are the kinds of folks that'll say like oh, the energy or the vibes of the earth or whatever. Like there's always like, for some reason, for so many people there has to be this like overarching helper, like you said. I think that's a great way of putting it. Get out on your own is what he said, and then he hung up. You believed from the bottom of your heart that he would come and save you. Yet, despite your faith, he never did. Do you know what happened next? The person on the phone changed his mind and saved me. I'm gonna say we managed to get out myself. This right here, Mary. Earlier you answered belief isn't enough. Indeed. Why, of course. Isn't that right, Mary? Faith alone is useless. Useless. Mary, allow me to repeat the question. Love the art in this game. Has your thinking changed since then? Since fucking 3 minutes ago? No. Is this game testing your consistency? I don't think it's supposed to be, but maybe. I know there's multiple endings, so like, I really don't know what the fuck it's testing me at this point. No, Mary, you must have faith. Why? Keep faith, come hell or high water, and one day it will become truth. Hard disagree. Hold on to what you believe and never let go. You can do it, Mary, I know you can. I can't do it. You can. After all, you are the world's last oh, no. You are searching for true love. True love. With love comes faith. With faith, anything is possible. I mean, not to be all Jordan Peterson, but like, what do you mean by faith now? Because like, yeah, you need like some faith in relationships, sure. Don't give up on love. Don't give up on faith. Looks like the philosophy battlefield quiz. So answer me once again, Mary. Oh wow, I don't even get a choice anymore. Think back, Mary. You survived that fire. Why was that? That was because... Mary, how did you survive? I managed to get myself out, right? Oh, no. Person on the phone saved me. Which one is my real memory? I can't tell. And yet, why does it hurt so much? I think I understand how you feel. Huh? We'll be alright, Mary. You are not alone. Should you find yourself crying by your lonesome, I shall lend you a shoulder. Believe in me. Who are you? Okay, what does Violet sound like? Me, my name is Violet. I wish for you to believe even more and believe it into reality. Okay, so she's like very optimistic, a cat. Optimistic cat. Ooh, Schrodinger. Yeah, yeah. Though I think, well, you'll see Hamlet here and hopefully soon, and I think he's, I don't know. This is the second cat that we've come across now. I cannot explain how, but I feel as though I've been waiting for you for a very, very long time. She's got that sweet southern charm, this cat. Is this about the cat? So I think what basically how this game has worked so far is there's been people we've been talking to, well, animals, I should say, that we've been talking to on the other end of this phone, and we've been helping them with their problems in the last seconds of death. Basically, moon came down, our moon came down, crashed into Earth, killed everybody, and we're in this paradoxical state, the Schrodinger's cat, if you will, of being in the box, alive and dead, simultaneously, paradoxically. And we are basically helping these people with their problems through the telephone in their last 21 nanoseconds, specifically, of life. And so I'm assuming that this this violet cat is going to have some issue surrounding faith that we're gonna have to help out. Right now, Hamlet's not here. So it does attach to the dead cat paradox, the two possible states at once. Yeah, in a roundabout way it does, because like, it keeps telling us that we're like in this state of like limbo as the earth or as the moon is like wiped out humanity, and like everyone's dead but we can save them. So like it hasn't like explicitly told us that everyone's alive and dead at once, but it's like certainly the implication, I feel like. What was that all about? That call, something about it felt more off than usual. Hello, Mary. We've been waiting for you. Among all the spirits' voices, one of them was a lot more spine-chilling. That voice, have I heard it before? And what was that room? Was that my house? There's still a lot I don't understand, but trying to force myself to remember just hurts. That lady whose existence I defined, she said her name was Violet. It will... It'll be alright. Oh, fuck. It'll be alright, Mary. You are not alone. Should you find yourself crying by your lonesome, I shall lend you a shoulder. Believe in me. Why did she say she'd lend me a shoulder? Why was she so kind to me? And then this is probably going to be Violet on the phone here. Unless it's not. Could be not. I believe it's 3 states. They consider both dead and alive to be the state of being, i.e. limbo. Ah, interesting. Okay. Interesting. I don't sense anyone. What do I say? You always say hello. Hello? Hello? Should I call out her name? Is this Violet? I wanted to... That ain't Violet. Hello, police. It's an emergency. I'm gonna die. Please help. Send officers to my home, as many as you can. I need help on the double hurry. I'm gonna die. Someone else, surely. Hello, This is Violet? Are you sure? Your voice sounds different. What are you saying? We spoke just a minute ago. Huh? Wait, did we? No, that can't be. What? Wasn't my name Violet? Violet. Nope, not ringing any bells. What's going on here? I seem to have forgotten my own name. I used to be a world-famous super sleuth, a crime solver extraordinaire. But now I'm nothing, just a no-name detective. Ah, a no-name, how humiliating. Oh, wait a second, I feel as though I've remembered something. My name is, I believe it was, something Mac, or Sorry to interrupt your monologue. I think I may know your name. What? You're a third party for Violet, I assume. Sorry, I'm not familiar with that term. Regardless, please tell me my name. Take pity on this poor, humble detective. How the fuck we know his name? His name should be written in there? Hold on. Oh, it is. Already. Okay, so this really isn't Violet. And I've given them both southern accents. This isn't good. Wait, was it Goodman? Yeah. Is your name Max Goodman, maybe? Max Goodman. Max Goodman. That's it. My name is Max Goodman. Detective Max, they call me. Yes, Detective Max. World famous Detective Max, that's me. The good man always finds the truth. That was my trademark line whenever I solved a case. So you're Max, not Violet then. No sirree, I do not know any Violet. Do you need an investigator? A detective, perhaps? Detective Max is at your service. What's in the notebook already? Miss Mary, take a guess at a certain person of interest of mine. Well, he said he doesn't know Violet. These are all the notes that we taken of our previous phone calls that we had. I doubt anything's gonna be there. Oh, maybe it's Lucy or Thomas. Lucy and Thomas are the two previous people we helped. I wonder if it's not Lucy. Say, since you're a detective, would you happen to know Lucy? Let's see. Yes, the Lucy case. The Lucy case? Do you actually know anything? Of course I do. It is the case of the murdered moneylender. Quite intriguing. It was doomed to be an unsolved forever. It was not. The killer was Lucy, who served her prison time. I have no need for closed cases. So you probably don't know, right? That Lucy was... Actually, never mind. What were you gonna say there? That someone else murdered the moneylender? I can't tell you. Nah. Do you need an investigator? Okay. Thomas then? Thomas. Name doesn't ring a bell. Yes, that was my dog's name. Huh? Yes, I had a doggy named Thomas. One day he ran away from home. Oh, did you ever find him? Yeah, when I found him, it turned out he was living it up with my neighbors. Found himself a new home right behind my back. Even worse, when I tried to bring him back, he resisted and chomped my hand like a chew toy. Wow, he really didn't like you, huh? There was nothing more I could do, so I let the neighbors keep my precious doggy. I see. That was probably better for the dog, too. Excuse me, what are you trying to say? Alright. I guess we try Violet. You're most likely a third party for Violet. That's why your name appeared in my notebook. A third party? What is that? I'm not too sure either. I think it means you knew her. You claim this Violet is among my contacts? I'd assume so, yes. Does that really not ring any bells? Violet, Oh, I remember now. I knew it, even though you said you just don't know her. Yes, apologies for that. I very much do know a Violet. A young woman by the name of Violet Ackerson. Lady Violet of House Ackerson, to be proper. Sorry, Lady Violet? Correct. She was the daughter of a noble house. A noble? Wow, I got someone incredible this time. I must respectfully disagree. There's no honor in being an aristocrat. They act all high and mighty, yet they never solved a single case themselves. Their business is in cover-ups, if anything. Deception, not deduction, Miss Mary. I think a noble's house would look like this. Okay, I guess we asked about his own name. Could I ask, did you have any unfinished business in life? As a detective, I wish more than anything to encounter a world-shattering case. But all I ever got were requests to investigate cheating spouses. Boring, I tell you. Then one day, I started down my very first real case. In fact, it was about to catch the culprit too. Destiny called and Detective Max would answer. Then I died, right in the middle of the case, I believe. So until I solve that case, I refuse to pass on. I see. What sort of case was it? I have no idea. That is why it's my unfinished business. Do you know who the culprit was, at least? Not a clue. Oh, well, I hope you can find them. I am on the case. The culprit will be nabbed in no time. Where common sleuths get tangled in webs of deceit, Detective Max alone prevails. Sure. Good luck. Oh, and Miss Mary, please write this down. Huh? Right, what? That Max is a great detective. Alright. Clueless. What fucking else is there to write? Dude, there is not anything else in this notebook, right? Does that mean we just hang up? I'm hanging up. I was hoping to talk to Violet. Do you mind if I hang up? I see. You wish to investigate the case of the Violet murderer. I never said that. Yeah. Please, I need a case. I beg of you, just give me a case to solve. One super grand epic case before I die. That is my final wish. What? What the fuck does this motherfucker want to say? Oh, hey. Can you tell me about the Ackersons? The Ackersons? Of course, I knew them well. Yes, of course I knew them. They had their famous manor and everything. And living there all by herself was Lady Violet. What manor is that? Yes, that's right, of course. Huh? What's with you all of a sudden? Speaking to you, Miss Mary, has make my memories flood back like a sewer on a rainy day. Ew, gross. On the contrary, please refrain from such remarks or I may not share what I remember. Okay. Please tell me what you remember about Violet. Oh, as you wish. I have just remembered the rumors surrounding Violet Ackerson. Rumors? Rumors about Violet. What kind of rumors were they? Unfounded, in a word, and all that aimed at her. Unfounded, were they bad rumors? Unfortunately so, and plenty of them. Such as her being a vampire, even. A vampire? Scary. Oh, please stay grounded in reality, Miss Mary. Vampires do not exist. Is it gonna want me to fucking have faith that vampires exist? Or are you saying you believe in them? No, let us not joke around now. No, I don't believe vampires exist. Of course, that is only natural. Moving right along. Why was Lady Violet rumored to be a vampire? Well, there's a reason for that. And what is that? She lived in a windowless manor, and she could not go outside. She couldn't? Not a step, and that was because, don't tell me you forgot. No, perish the thought. I'm just struggling to recall as of late. That's called forgetting. Guess I'll write that down for now. Windowless manor. Reason she couldn't go outside. There's one more there is more that I have remembered. Oh, what is it? It is about Lady Violet herself. What was remembered? It is actually unrelated to our current topic. Why bring it up then? Unrelated does not mean irrelevant per se. It is very important, actually. You see, a peculiar incident occurred within arm's reach of Lady Violet. Peculiar? What was it? Oh, it was a mystery for the ages. Truly out of this world, I tell you. Someone had disappeared off the face of the planet. Really? Who? Lady Violet's husband. One day he simply, poof, vanished without a trace. Her husband disappeared? What happened exactly? Well, the specifics are quite, you don't remember, do you? No. Maybe I should write this down. You see that, Miss Mary? I'm quite the knowledgeable fellow myself. I suppose. Okay, I think that's everything. May I hang up now? Oh, already? So soon? I think we've talked plenty. I understand, Miss Mary. You'd rather talk to Lady Violet than little old me. Is that a no? No, no, not at all. Go ahead and give Lady Violet a call. But, fair warning. Be careful not to call her a vampire. Well, that's just common sense. She has suffered enough with those rumors. Alright, alright. Okay, I'm hanging up now. Call again sometime, won't you? We'll solve some epic cases together. Mac's a pretty chill detective. Hamlet! Ugh, that call went on forever. Mary, I can confirm that Max is a third party for Violet. A third party? I guessed right then. Wait a second. Hamlet, since when did you get here? Oh, just now. I was bored, so I popped in. You were bored? Sure. Anyhow, given Max is one of Violet's third parties, he should have plenty of information on her. Sounds like he forgot most of it, though. Well, convenience is after luxury. I'm sure he will remember more in time. Max kept rambling on and on. He did tell me a lot about Violet, though. Maybe I should go over my notes first. I'll have to sort out the important stuff. Violet is the daughter of a noble family. She lived in a windowless manor and never went out. And someone around her went missing. It was her husband. He just vanished. Apparently, that does sound like a big deal. Does that sort of thing happen in real life, though? Violet. It'll be alright, Mary. You are not alone. Should you find yourself crying by your lonesome, I shall lend you a shoulder. Believe in me. Someone like her was so nice to me, and... Hold on to your faith and never let go. You can do it, Mary. I know you can. You are searching for true love. With love comes faith. With faith, anything is possible. Please, don't give up on love or faith. True love. I guess I'll make note of that. Honestly, I don't really know what to make of her. Looks like I'll have to call her to find out. Wait, I don't know her number yet. I hope to get through to her this time. 0659. Ugh. Hello? Violet? Hello? May I ask who's speaking? You are Violet, right? Are you okay? It's Mary. Do you remember me? We just talked a bit ago. You spoke to me, remember? Mary? Yes, that's my name. What did I'm not sure. Why am I even here? I spoke to you. What did I say? To have faith. You said it was important to keep faith, and that I should keep believing no matter what. And I agreed. Dreams can come true if you keep believing. That's what you said back then. To have faith. Yes, have faith and it will appear before you. What? Something precious. Something irreplaceable to both you and I. To everyone. But what was it? What did we long for so dearly? In the darkness, I spoke to you. What did I say? About Violet? Do you not remember who you are? Your name is Violet. Violet Ackerson. Does that ring a bell? Violet. No, I'm afraid not. I only remember hearing a voice in the darkness, and that I answered it. In the darkness, I spoke to you. What did I say? Help? You said you would help me. If I was crying, you would lend me your shoulder. Do you remember? I do. I think I felt in you a kindred spirit. We longed for the same thing, and we lost the same thing. We are hurt by the same thing. Yeah, that must be it. The same thing. Yes, despite despite. Yes, our deepest desire was the same. That is why I did not hesitate to speak to you. I cannot stand to leave you neglected. Yes, I remember now. Mary, we lost the same thing. In that horrible fire. Tell me, Mary, what did you lose in the fire? What is it we must regain? Lose? Regain? I have absolutely no idea. You should know. What we lost in the fire, what we regained through faith, what we are searching for. Have you any idea what it is we lost? Love or truth? She kept talking about, she kept bringing up love with faith, right? So I'm guessing love? Could it be love? Love. So you also sought love, Mary? Yes, of course. Thought I could relate to your feelings. So I too was searching for love. Till our final moments, we never gave up, neither on love nor faith. You and I never gave up. But I wonder, was it all in vain? Violet, are you okay? Violet, what happened? Hello? Hello, Mary? Violet, can you hear me? Hello? What happened? Are you okay? Mary, you're Mary, yes? Huh? Yes, that's me, but I'm so glad you called. I've been waiting for you all this time. What do you mean? Haven't we been talking this whole time? Oh my, have we really? How strange. I thought I had only picked up a moment ago. Don't you remember just now? Pardon? Now that you mention it, my mind is rather hazy. What was I doing here? The last conversation? Violet, do you really not remember our conversation just now? Pardon? What might have that been? It was just about how we can get something if we keep believing. What Violet just said, what we get by believing. Love. Love, wasn't it? Love. Oh, what might you be referring to? Huh? You were saying we both lost something. Lost? Apologies. Is this a joke I'm not understanding? Do you really not remember? It was just a few moments ago. Mary, I'm afraid I have no idea what you mean. Oh, what's going on here? Guess I shouldn't bother asking about this. I guess your memories disappeared. But I'm glad you're okay at least. Pardon? My memories? What do you mean? I admit they are rather hazy, but... Oh, I know. I remember our first conversation. I see. What was I doing here again? The first conversation? What do you consider our first conversation? Well, it was quite strange. When I came to my senses, I was surrounded by darkness. Then I heard a phone ringing. I picked it up and I heard a young girl. Mary, that crying girl on the phone. Was that you? You were so distraught that I couldn't help but speak. You'll be alright, Mary. You're not alone. Lend a shoulder, believe. Yes, I remember that very clearly. For some odd reason, I felt as though I could empathize with you. You could? Why so? I had cried as you did before, so I felt an urge to help you. I would not leave you alone. Oh, my apologies. Have I overstepped my bounds? I barely know anything about you. In fact, I barely know where I am right now. That was far too presumptuous of me. My deepest apologies. It's fine. Not at all. Very grateful, actually. Really? Oh, thank goodness. An apocalypse. Violet, there's something I need to tell you. Please try to keep calm. Oh, what is it? The world's about to end. The world is about to end? Yes, in exactly 21 nanoseconds. Time has paused at this exact moment for some reason. If I may, assuming this is truly the end of the world, how is it we're still able to speak? Because I'm apparently the world's last confidant. The world's last confidant? I know it's hard to believe. So then, what is it you do exactly? Me? I mainly just listen to people. I lend an ear to people who share the same grief as me. Not only me. Yes, you're the third one. Third? What happened to us once our conversation is finished? Do we simply move on to another? About that. Everyone has some sort of burden on their hearts, some unfinished business. I talk to people and then I free them of those burdens. That's my job, it seems. So then... Oh, I'm so sorry, I couldn't resist laughing. Mary, you make such a wonderful comedian. That deadpan delivery is impeccable. And the world's last confidant, how dashing. I love it. No, it's all true. Once your burden is lifted, you escape this place and finally succumb to death. Alright, I'll play along then. What happens after we succumb to death? You really don't believe me, do you? When you succumb to death, you disappear. You're at peace, you pass on, and I can't call you anymore. Mary, do you believe me now? Mary, I beg you, please rethink this. Huh? What do you... I don't like this setup. It leaves you all alone in the end. What? Does it not? Well then, how about this perhaps? You're still the world's last confidant, but you have a secret ally. Whenever you're in a pinch, I'll come and help you out. And then we stop the bad people together. That's not a bad idea, actually. I still don't quite understand what's going on, but one thing I can say for certain is that I'm glad I met you, Mary. This strange place doesn't seem as bad now. What? Oh, Violet. This is a strange conversation. So we're not like usually we get right into like the problems that these people need help with. And this is like almost going the opposite, where she's like trying to help us. Let's see. Isn't there 2 pages? 3? 3 pages here. Ackerson Manor. Violet, I heard you're from the Ackerson family. Yes, that's right. We were a noble house for what it's worth, but I was always stuck in the manor and never got to socialize. Truth be told, I'm not even sure what sort of nobles we were. Mary, is there anything else you wish to oh, oops. Oh no, why I thought that was Mary's line for a second. By the way, did your manor not have any windows? Yeah, that's right. I was designed to prevent sunlight from entering. Just like the space I'm in now. What? Why stop sunlight from getting in? You see, that's because I was a moonchild. Ah, not a vampire, a moonchild. A moonchild? What is that? Have you not heard of a moonchild before? No, I haven't. Or maybe I have, but I just don't remember. Moonchild is one who is loved by the moon. No, perhaps I should say hated by the sun. Hated by the sun? It's a disease that can suddenly develop during childhood. Anyone who becomes a moonchild is cursed to forever hide from the sun, lest they burn everything around them. Burn everything? What do you mean? I don't blame you for not understanding. It's a very unnatural affliction, after all, almost supernatural. When a moonchild touches sunlight, everything around them bursts into flames. Is this how our house caught on fire? No one knows why, nor has anyone actually witnessed it in the moment. But it's true. That's why a moonchild can never go out into the sun. Various doctors and scientists have looked into it, but none could find the cause. Is this even possible? Yes, it's common knowledge as far as I know. I never knew. I was one such moonchild. That's why I had to spend my days in a windowless manor to avoid sunlight. That explains it. Moonchild! That's a fucking sick artwork. I drew something, but what even is this? Thanks for telling me. It sounds like you had it rough. Yes, I did. But it wasn't all bad. No windows meant the manor was nice and warm in the winter. Although, on the other hand, it was a veritable sauna in the summer. And ever since I became a moonchild, I changed. You changed? Yes, not only physically, but mentally. I could finally understand. That anger, tears, sulking, none of it would help me at all. Up until that point, I would make selfish demands, cry to get my way, and complain about anything and everything. I was a nuisance to those around me. But that changed after becoming a moonchild, if only a little. It was outside of my control after all. Whining like a toddler wouldn't solve anything. And I also realized the same was true for my mother, my father, and everyone around me. They too could do nothing. My younger self was dumbfounded. Everyone is doing their best in a world where they have such little agency. That's such a fucking powerful statement, dude. Everyone's doing their best in a world where they have such little agency. It's so true. It pushed me to look out for the good in things and believe in them. I grew to truly appreciate everything in my life. Of course, I shed many tears until then. It wasn't easy, but I believe it was for the better. Anything else? That's all the things in the notebook, right? Unless we added new things just now. Yeah. Violet, can you think of anything that might be part of your burden? The setup from earlier does come to mind. Not that. Can you please just think about it? Oh, I'm being serious right now. If only my memories were clear. You want to remember them then? I believe if I had someone precious to me, they needed to make Mary and Violet's nameplate a different color. Yes, it was. No, it's nothing is coming back to me. Perhaps it's best I recover my memories first. Okay, I'll try to find topics that might spark something. Thank you, Mary. I wonder if I can regain my memories. What? Oh, Violet's husband. Now we talk about her husband. Violet, could you tell me about your husband? My husband? Yes. Cyrus. Yes, his name was Cyrus. My husband is Cyrus. How could I forget my beloved Cyrus? My most precious darling in the world. Cyrus, Cyrus, is it? That's your husband's name? Quite so. He was so gentle, so elegant, yet he held a slight air of mystery about him. He never failed to comfort me when I was down. I loved him from the bottom of my heart. We had such a grand wedding ceremony. He sounds like an amazing man. He truly was. What's more? Ugh, Cyrus a bird. The wedding came to a close, and then he went out. I can still clearly remember his warm embrace at our wedding. How I wish I could speak to him again. I wonder if I can regain my memories. Disappeared. Violet, may I ask, apparently someone around you went missing. They did? Yes, that's what I heard at least. Who exactly told you that? A detective named Max. A detective named Max. And who did he say went missing? That would be your husband. Some of the choices are like so fucking obvious in this game. Like, they didn't mention her having a son fucking one time through this entire conversation. My husband? Cyrus went missing? He disappeared from my life. Oh, that's right. No, that can't be. No. Mary, don't say things like that. Violet? Cyrus, No, my husband is not missing. He simply went out on a trip. For my sake. You realize it too, don't you, Mary? Cyrus never went missing. He did nothing of the sort. He would never. Faith. I must have faith in him. Are you sure? Oh no, this is kind of the thing where, like, faith can be a bad thing too, right? Like, once, like, something tragic's happened, and, like, I don't know, like, is it a bad thing to hold out? Like, say in this exact scenario, her husband did actually disappeared. Is it bad? What do I mean by bad in this sense? Is it wrong, I guess, is maybe a better word. Is it wrong to have faith that he's still out there somewhere? Or is it better to just, like, maybe accept it more factually? Yo, thanks for the follow, Bryson. Appreciate you coming in. I'm positive. Cyrus did not go missing. He simply left the house for a moment. Once he finishes errands, he will come back. He will most certainly come home. Oh, Cyrus. Violet? Violet? The call cut out. What happened? Violet? The call suddenly cut out. She started acting strangely once I brought up Cyrus's disappearance. What happened to her? I hope she's okay. Ah, Mary, it appears you've reawakened part of Violet's memories. Yes, but I'm worried about her. A natural reaction. While I do praise you for following protocol, Violet herself is not behaving as expected. Why is that? Who's to say? The answer eludes even I. Perhaps this case will require a different approach. What do you mean? So far, all has been going according to plan. I'm sure you can infer what comes next, no? These are both the same thing, right? The unfinished call always happens as the final call of their life. Could it be the final call of her life? Indeed, her unfinished call. Go ahead and pick up the phone, Mary. I don't know who's going to be on the phone here. It's only bad if the coping... It's only bad if the coping mechanism, which I believe it is detrimental to the individual. In this case, I do believe it to be harmful. Right. Assuming that, like, the husband has actually disappeared, right? Indefinitely, I should say. So you don't think it's bad if you don't think it's bad if the opposite is true, where whatever the opposite of detrimental is, oh my god, I know there's a word for that, but basically, if it's helping the individual in their mental state, then it's a good thing, is what you're saying. This is from Violet's past. Hello? Let me guess. It's you, isn't it? Oh? Are you pretending to ignore me? And after all this time, too. I've waited so long for you to call me. Violet's trying to act cheerful, but I can hear her voice trembling. It hurts to hear. Come now. Don't play coy with me. Say something. Let me hear your voice. The voice she wants to hear right now is Cyrus, surely. Must be Violet's husband, Cyrus. I don't think I can pretend to be Cyrus here, but maybe I can still try and speak to her. Sorry to keep you waiting. It's me, Cyrus. Sorry to keep you waiting. I should have contacted you much sooner. Please forgive me. Oh, Cyrus, it really is you. How I've longed to hear your voice. So how are you? Same as usual, I presume. Where are you right now? What are you doing? When will you return? When will I see you again? And why did you just suddenly disappear? Why did you disappear the day after our wedding? Are we not husband and wife? Why did you leave me? What were you doing these past 3 years? Cyrus, why? Why? Poor Violet. She sounds happy to hear from him, but she's been left in the dark the whole time. I don't know enough about Cyrus to pretend to be him, but I can't just stay silent. I'll explain everything once I'm home. I'll explain everything once I'm home. Wait, am I speaking as Cyrus? Do I get to say the first thing he says? If that's the case, maybe I can tell Violet just a little of what I want to say. Forgive me for all the questions, Cyrus. I thought I understood you, but it seems I was mistaken. I never knew who you truly were. I do want to know why you disappeared without a word the day after our wedding, but you don't have to answer that. Instead, could you tell me just one thing? Cyrus, do you still love me? Even just a little. Please let it touch your heart. Of course all I can say right now is this. Not a single day these past 3 years have you left my mind. I left so I could keep my promise to you. I vow to keep it no matter what. Violet, are you listening? Yes, Cyrus? In that moment, the moon fell to our world. And this is where the moon fell. So Violet's husband went somewhere far away. To fulfill a promise? What could it have been? I have to work this out. That was the final call of Violet's life. So then, Cyrus really did disappear. But why? What happened between them? It sounded like her heart had been broken. Maybe I should discuss this with Hamlet. Something about that unfinished call rubbed me the wrong way. How so? There is a suspicion I must confirm, Mary. Do summarize what just happened in your notebook. Am I understood? Yeah. Regardless, be mindful of Violet's behavior. Good day. Bye, Hamlet. Huh? Wait. Every single time. I need to go over what I just heard. A lot was going on in that unfinished call. Best I write it out so I don't get mixed up. Violet and Cyrus are what again? Married. Violet said Cyrus disappeared the day after their wedding. How much time had passed between 3 years? Why did you disappear the day after our wedding? What were you doing? Cyrus disappeared the day after their wedding for 3 whole years? What was he doing? Cyrus didn't even give a clear answer as to why he disappeared. What reason did he give for disappearing again? A promise? It was to keep his promise. Did it really need to take 3 years, though? What was he doing? Violet suffered so much, she clearly wanted Cyrus to come back. She was confused, which is natural. When it came to Cyrus's feelings, Violet, didn't know. This game does a lot of repeating itself, unfortunately. Why didn't Cyrus give a straight answer? What was the promise he made? And why did he leave Violet all alone? I hope Violet is okay. Alrighty. I hope it connects this time. Are we calling, we could try to call Max again. Oh, Mr. Detective! Might not go through. We'll see. Max is a detective, apparently. It won't go through. Wonder what he's up to. Okay. No Max right now. Whoa, do you see Hamlet here for fucking 21 nanoseconds? Is it like 0? I don't remember. 0659. This fucking old ass rotary phone. Moshi mosh. Violet? Mary? Mary? I'm scared. I feel as though I'm on the verge of remembering something horrible. Something truly horrible that happened to me. I must have been blissfully unaware. But now that my memories are returning, Cyrus, my dear husband, Mary, is Cyrus missing? Mary, please help me. Did he abandon me? My mind is telling me my beloved sweetheart disappeared from my side. Is that true? Cyrus disappeared. Yes, I'm afraid Cyrus went missing. Why do I have no memories? Why do I have no memories of living with him after our marriage? I looked for him for so long. I had half a mind to leave the manor in search of him. Excuse me. Yes, I was desperate enough to step foot outside, if it meant finding him, yet I couldn't. I can feel the frustration crawling under my skin again. You know, don't you, Mary? Why I couldn't go outside? Violet couldn't go outside because she can't be in sunlight. That's why you couldn't go look for Cyrus. That's right. I was stuck waiting for him all alone in a cold, dark manor, and yet he never returned. Days turned into weeks, which turned into months, and then to years. Not once did he ever get in touch. Why? I want to keep faith in him, but how can I? What can I have faith in if not him? I should have faith in him. I must. Well, like, faith should start with yourself, right? It's like, I don't know. In the same sense that, like, you gotta, like, love yourself before loving others, I feel like you also have to have, like, faith in yourself before putting faith into other things. I love him so much, I can't not have faith in him. I'm scared. My husband is a stranger to me. I don't know what to believe anymore. Am I going to disappear like this? Mary, please, give me a reason to believe. Please tell me why. Why did Cyrus disappear? Was keeping a promise. The reason he left you is because he had to fulfill his promise to you. His promise? He disappeared to fulfill a promise to me? Is that true? You're not lying, are you, Mary? Can I believe you? I can believe in Cyrus, right? Violet, he did it to fulfill a promise to me. My faith in him wasn't misplaced. Violet, are you okay? I am now. Thank you, Mary. But may I ask, how you know this? How do you know why Cyrus disappeared? I have to tell her what I heard in the unfinished call. Not the unfinished call. Violet, can I ask, do you remember the moment just before the moon fell and everything ended? No, I'm afraid not. Why do you ask? Cyrus called you at the time. You two were speaking to each other in your final moments. I don't remember that. My final memories are still unclear. Mary, please, I need to know. What did Cyrus say? Is that what it wants me to say? 3 years? You were married, fulfill the promise. So in your final call, Cyrus said he left to fulfill his promise to you, and that's why he was gone for 3 whole years. Do you have any idea what that promise was? A promise? To me? I can't remember, but it must have been very important. What promise was he so desperate to keep? I wish I could remember. I guess it does want me to click this. Based on what I heard in your final call, 3 years had passed since Cyrus disappeared, right? Yes, that's right. He disappeared the day after our wedding. I just couldn't figure out why. I'd completely lost my way. At first, everyone thought he had simply been held up by an accident or whatnot. Yet a year passed, then 2, and we found nothing. The others began to say Cyrus had disappeared. I was the only one who kept believing that someday he would return. He never told me anything, even though I had to believe in him. I didn't know what to do anymore. You and Cyrus were married, right? Yeah, that's right. I still remember. His warm embrace on the day of our wedding. Everyone celebrated us on that day. I was so happy, not knowing what came next. But Mary, you said so yourself, yeah? That Cyrus disappeared to uphold his promise to me? Mary, I wish to know about Cyrus. I must remember everything. What happened to him? How he felt? I want to know it all. Ever since he disappeared, I've been filled with nothing but regret. I regret knowing absolutely nothing about him. I see. So that's your burden. Yes, it must be. After all, I always wanted to understand him. Of course. Mary, thank you for giving me hope. He disappeared to fulfill his dream to me, no? That's what I said. That's what he said. If so, then perhaps he was doing something for me these 3 years. Yes, he was working on a secret something for me. That is what I choose to believe. That's so funny. No, my husband's been on for 3 years because he's doing something really special for me. You guys wouldn't get it. Cyrus had a good reason for disappearing. Did he really? Violet, you have a lot of faith in Cyrus. Yes, I do. Can I ask why? Because I love him. Love. Oh, but that's not all. I very nearly gave up on him, but my faith was rekindled. Because of you, Mary. You brought back my memories of my beloved Cyrus, and you gave me reason to believe in him once more. Thank you so much, Mary. Stop, I don't deserve this much praise. No, you deserve all this and more. What you are doing is truly splendid. Really? Yes. I feel kind of fuzzy inside. Speaking of which, you mentioned Cyrus was working to fulfill a promise to me. Yes, he was. I see. Oh, if only I could remember what it was, then I could figure out what he was doing all this time. Is there any way I can make myself remember what sort of promise he was trying to fulfill? How do I make that memory come back? I haven't the faintest clue. Oh, what to do? Let me help. Thank you. I really appreciate it, but how? Don't worry about that. If that's what you consider your burden, then I should be able to do something about it. You can? How do you know? Because I'm the world's last confidant. Trust me, I'm sure I can find the truth. I'll find something about Cyrus, and maybe about your past, too. I'll try asking around first, see if anyone else knew him. Is there anything that stands out about Cyrus? Anything that might jog people's memory? Something that stands out. The color of his eyes, most definitely. What color are they? A beautiful red, like glittering rubies. Red? It's a very uncommon color, I know. I heard they were different in his childhood. His eyes suddenly changed color one day. Your eyes can change color? I didn't know that was possible. Yes, it's actually quite a common occurrence in our country. But red is a first. What fucking country you from? With the popular eye color change country. Especially such a clear, vivid red. So like this? Thanks, that helps a lot. I'll start asking around. Could you wait a moment? Of course. Thank you so much, Mary. I need to look into Cyrus somehow. Oh, maybe I should write down some questions in my notebook first. Best I write this down before I forget. Okay, so the key to is the promise they made. Huh? Something's different here. There's a new number. A hob? It's the pipe-smoking walrus. Oh, this must be for a new third party. Maybe this will help grant Violet's wishes. Oh... What's Walrus's number? 4831. Moshi Moshi. And I keep telling you, at this rate, she's gonna go down. Hurry and send help, else we're all doomed to the ocean. What's that? You can't cause the moon's about to fall. The heck are you talking about? I ain't accepting no death till I get me lifeboats. You got it? I ain't going nowhere. Ain't no one on this ship drowning today. I swear it on me captain's hat. Hello? Finally found your tongue, eh? Who are you? You with the lighthouse or the Coast Guard? Bah, who cares? Just send the blasted lifeboats. Hop to it, else we're gonna sink. You listen to me now. I got a huge responsibility. Me crew. I gotta get each and every one of them back to the family. So hurry up and send help. George, Michael, Phil, Paul, and all the rest of me boys. I ain't abandoning a single one of them. What do I say to him? You are about to die. First words. I'm not with the lighthouse or the Coast Guard. People call me the world's last confidant. So hurry up and send help. George, Michael, Phil, Paul, and all the rest of me boys. I ain't abandoning a single one of them. What do I say to him? Nah, I fucking guess the game wants me to say that. That's funny as shit. Oh my god. 21 nanoseconds, you, the crew, everyone is going to die. So maybe I can help you accept death. Yo. Imagine you get a phone call, And the first thing they say is, in 21 nanoseconds, you're gonna die. Maybe I can help. Hurry up and send him. He doesn't seem the type to listen. I need something that'll get his attention. You know Cyrus. Does the name Cyrus ring a bell? Cyrus? I know Cyrus. We sailed the high seas together. No, wait, I had no crewmate like... What in blazes? My memory's been shipwrecked. Maybe I should try topics related to Cyrus. I seem to recognize Cyrus's name. I can try asking about him. Gave me like, LOL, you're already dead. Literally. Let's talk about his red ass eyes. From color change in country. Oh, excuse me. Looking for someone with red eyes. You're talking about old Red Lucas. Old Red Eye Lucas. Oh, you're talking old Cyrus had me a not knowing port from starboard. No, not Lucas, Cyrus. It's Lucas, I tell you. No, Cyrus, Cyrus. No, it's Lucas, and that's that. No? What do you mean, no? I'm trying to ask about Cyrus. And I'm trying to tell you that's old Lucas' name. That's Lucas's old name. What? Cyrus is Lucas's old name? You got it right. It was my crewmate. It was my crewmate. Wait a sec. You one of Lucas's pals? What happened to him anyway? Spit it out. What happened to Lucas? Lucas is gone. Look, I'll be blunt. Lucas and everyone else is about to die. They only have 21 nanoseconds to live. Bah! And me, Miss Half Dolphin. What a load of barnacles. Well, that's a normal reaction, I guess. Honestly, I don't know much more than that. All I can say is, there's nothing we can do but accept death. You're not making a lick of sense. I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around it too. Still, all we can do now is talk. What's your name? Ahab. Captain Ahab. Ahab, okay. And who are you, lass? I'm Mary. Mary, say? Ah, it's a strange name. That name rings a bell. Have we met before? I'm not sure. I don't think so. But I think it'd be nice to believe we have. Haha, you're a funny one. Nice to meet you, Mary. So about Lucas. Old Red Eyes. What's he up to nowadays? Wait a second. You said me and Lucas and everyone's gonna die. And we can't avoid it? I ain't never seen him again. Probably yes. Then so be it. If death has called me name, then I accept it. Goodbye, Mary, or whoever you are. But wait. What now? I'm ready to kick the bucket. Let me die already. It's about Lucas. What? It too lily liver to die? Bah, once a landlubber, always a landlubber. A noble should accept his death with honor. Yeah, what's that? You ain't know about Lucas? What's he up to these days? Lucas's old name was Cyrus, right? So he changed his name at some point? I suppose so. Why did Cyrus change his name? Did he have a specific reason? Also, when did he change it? Hold on now. What are you asking all that for? You trying to spy on him? Listen up, lass. Every sea dog got ghosts in their past, and the sea's vast enough to wash them all away. That's what our hearts are pure in water themselves. Now, Lucas, there was a truly man of the sea, and just set a sail across the sea just to find medicine for his missus. Sure, he may have been gloomy and mumbled all the time, and wasn't the friendliest, but I'll be damned if it didn't always do the darndest for his missus. No one batted an mouth on my watch. Doing all that for his missus is enough to make a grown man cry. So what do you go stick... Well, don't go sticking your nose where it don't belong. It was supposed to be... was a super husband, I tell you. Is that true? Cyrus was already looking... Oh my god. Cyrus was looking for medicine for his wife? So don't go asking any dumb questions now, lass. I see. So he was looking for medicine for Violet. See, this motherfucker was sailing the 7 seas looking for Moonchild medicine. Either way, I have to tell Violet. Okay, I understand. Thank you, Ahab. Aye, as long as we're on the same page. I have something urgent to deal with. I'll talk to you some other time, okay? What's that? You leaving already? Nah, it's fine. Go ahead. Give me a call if you're in the mood for Tales of the High Sea again, eh? Sure. Talk to you later. Bro, I hope we talk to Ahab more. He's a fun character. The reason Cyrus left was to look for medicine for Violet. I'm sure she'll be happy to hear it. I have to call her right away. Unless she calls me first. Oh, it's Max. Oh, what was his voice? It was like very close to Violet's, but a bit more masculine. Greetings, Detective Max here. Perp, victim, or witness, don't delay. Call the Detective Max agency today. I had such a catchy marketing slogan, yet strangely, no one ever called me. So I thought to myself, why don't I call first instead? Come, let us speak, Miss Mary. Actually, I was hoping to call Violet. There's something I have to tell her. Miss Mary, please do not say such things. No one ever calls me. I'm positively beside myself with boredom. Please talk to me. Take pity on this poor, lonely detective. Fine. What would you like to talk about? How about whatever you wish to talk about, Miss Mary? Come, let us speak, Miss Mary. Disappearance. Say, Max, you remember Violet's husband, right? Why did he disappear the day after the wedding without telling her? Any ideas? Ideas? Nothing specific leads to mind, but in actuality, my own wife also disappeared. Huh? Your wife? Yes, as a matter of fact, speaking about her may be the key to solving the Cyrus case. Okay. I'm not sure how she'd be related, but I guess it's worth a shot. Stupendous. The time has come, Miss Mary. Let us open the seal. Seal? Yes, the thing keeping the secret sealed within my skull. Sorry, what? Can you not see the object lodged in my head? His hat? No, Max, this is a phone call. Right, apologies on forgetting the elementary. There is a certain object lodged in my skull. Let me just yoink. A pencil? Here it is, a pencil. This pencil is stuck in my head. You don't sound like you're in pain, though. How rude. It is very painful, and this is no ordinary pain either. It is the pain of a married couple. A married couple? I'm getting a bad feeling about this. Oh, I see you are interested. Listen up for the tale of my marriage. It is so long you could make a Max encyclopedia with it. Just a summary will be fine, thanks. Oh, okay then. One day I was tailing a man and a woman to investigate if they were having an affair. And at their secret rendezvous point, I witnessed something unbelievable. Don't tell me, Cyrus was there. No, this has nothing to do with him. It was my wife with a man unknown to me. Yeah, that was the truth behind her disappearance. She had eloped with another man. She had abandoned me. I saw my life come crashing down around me, and in my rage I grabbed the man. I shouted, "Give me back my wife!" We got into quite the scuffle, all punches and pinches and chomps. And then he stabbed me in the head with this pencil. I panicked and rushed to a nearby phone booth and called the police for help. They arrived in a flash, and for some reason or another, I was arrested. Why? I do not know. They mixed things up. Anyhow, the police clearly do not know anything about investigations. The end. How was that? Think you can see why Cyrus disappeared now? Yeah, sure, man. I think I can see. Sensational. Now I can die in peace. Oh my god. Come, come, let us speak, Miss Mary. Bit of a strange question, but what do you think it means to save someone? To save. This is quite the riddle you ask, but I'm not one to shy away from a challenge, Miss Mary. Just answer the question, please. I'm trying to answer. After all, the idea of saving others is part and parcel of this profession. It is? Absolutely. We detectives are always at the mercy of a certain dilemma. What's that? Even if we find the culprit, the victim will not return to life. In other words, no matter how hard we try, we cannot save a single person. Thoughts, Miss Mary? Is there a meaning in trying to solve a case when the victim cannot be saved? Is there a meaning in trying to solve a case when the victim cannot be saved? Yeah, because, like, obviously, you just want to, like, the family will want justice, right? Yeah, I think so. I mean, if the detective doesn't solve the case, the culprit gets away and the victim dies in vain. Oh, I see. It is about not letting them get away. Yes, that is indeed the case. I'm sure the victim would want their killer brought to justice. Else I imagine they would be unable to pass on. However, Miss Mary, I had a bit of an epiphany one day. An epiphany? Yeah. Those who called me to request an investigation all had something in common. Can you guess what it was? What do I have in common with everyone who called Max to investigate? Just like a problem, right? Weren't going to hire him or called by mistake. Oh my god, be fucking for real. These are so mean. I guess weren't going to hire him is a little bit less mean than called by mistake. Incorrect. It was actually the timing. The timing. Yeah. When did they choose to call the Detective Max agency? Usually it was quite some time after the victim's body was discovered. About 1 week later in almost all cases. It was as clear as pattern as any. 1 week. Yeah, why do you think that is? I wonder. It is simple. The body's discovered, they hold the funeral, and then they have nothing left to do. The 1 week mark is when they start to get antsy. They cannot deal with the crushing inactivity, so then they call and beseech me to solve the case. With the funeral over and the statements given, the bereaved family is left idle. However, that is only physically, not emotionally. I saw how much of a mess they were inside, and I thought to myself, maybe it's not the victims I need to save, but my clients, the families. Yeah, exactly. That was exactly my point, right? I mean, the clients and families are interchangeable most of the time, right? Not the victims, but their families? Exactly. And once I realized that, I started solving considerably fewer cases. Huh? You solved less? Yeah. I admit I was not the most gifted with deductive skills to begin with. Even at my best, solving 3 out of every 10 cases was the most I could expect. Once I began prioritizing saving my clients, my focus shifted away from that entirely. After all, once the culprit is caught, that is the end of it, no? The client will have nothing to do again and lose all purpose in life. This way, they have a hope to latch onto, something to keep their minds occupied. I mean, that's fucked, but that's so interesting. I don't know, kind of goes back to like this whole theme that we've been talking about with this episode, right? It's just like, does faith, like, I don't know, is faith a good thing? So at times, not solving a case may be better for the client. Often, I would meander my way through investigations, dragging them out as long as I could. And as such, they labeled me a no-name detective. Ahem. So, how did you find this deep dive into the Detective Max philosophy? It was interesting. I'm not sure how much help it'll be, though. Miss Mary, I'm sure you of all people can deduce the key takeaway. Right, so just solving the case isn't enough to save people. Yes, exactly. That is what I probably said. Not very convincing, but I'm glad we talked anyway. Thank you. No problem at all, Miss Mary. Come. Honestly, I've been wondering what truth even means lately. God, now we're gonna get into fucking, philosophy of logic. I haven't taken any logic classes yet. I want to. Oh, pondering the nature of truth. What an excellent question. Truth is that which is not a lie, then what's a lie? That which is not truth, then what's truth? I just told you that which is not a lie. In this context, does faith equal delusion? That's a good question. I don't know, cause like with delusion, don't you like... I think I would say... yes. I think so. Also, I was just gonna say, this is this is like such a good example of how to explain a circular argument to someone, right? What is truth? It is that what is not a lie. Well, what is a lie? It is that which is not a truth. But what is truth? I just told you, it is that which is not a lie. And what about things that aren't truth or lies? Like what? Not truth or lies. If lies are what is not truth, and truth is what is not lie, something neither truth nor lie, that would be... Fell asleep. Let us change the subject. I don't know, is everything, like, either truthful or a lie? I guess, like... I don't know, you can be wrong about things, right? Like, you can tell the truth confidently, but be wrong about what the truth is. In which case, you weren't lying, but you also weren't exactly telling the truth, and then what is that? I don't know. I don't really remember much about myself, Max. Do you happen to know anything about me? Alas, Miss Mary, I must confess, I know next to nothing about you. Your life, your past, what perfect crimes you set up, I do not know any of it. I don't think I committed any crimes. Ugh. Say hi, kitty. Are you sure, Miss Mary? Perhaps you were a rare mastermind who got away with a perfect crime. Did you not commit even the teeniest little crime? Please tell me, Miss Mary. Why do you want me to be a criminal so badly? Oh. What is it? Did you remember something? Were you actually a criminal mastermind? I'm not sure if it's a crime, but something is burned into my memory. Oh, and what is it? Fire. It was in my house. I think the room I was in was on fire. A house fire? Miss Mary, to think you would set fire to your own house. What a perfect way to remove any evidence of your perfect crime. Fire's actually not the perfect way to remove any evidence. I can't remember why specifically, but I watched a Forensic Files episode about this once. I set fire to my own home? Did I? I don't know. Max, you're a detective, aren't you? Help me figure this out. Why am I having flashbacks of a house fire? I wonder. I need more clues. Clues. I tried to escape, but there was no way out. The fire was everywhere. Then, suddenly, the phone rang. Did you answer it? I think so, yes. Who was on the other end? I don't know, but they were very scary. They yelled at me even though I was about to die. That is horrible, kicking a girl when she's down. He told me to get out myself. He didn't even offer to help? Unforgivable. Who would do such a thing? What happened next, Miss Mary? Did someone help you escape? I don't remember if I escaped or not. Are you saying you may have died in the fire? I don't know. Can't even remember when I died. Was it in the fire? Did I survive until the moon fell? The only thing I'm sure of is the person who called didn't come save me. Oh, Miss Mary, my tears won't stop. Being forced to escape a fire all by your lonesome. You were only 8 years old, yet you had to endure such peril. How the fuck you know we were only 8 years old? We don't even know that. Huh? Wait, what did you just say? You were only 8 years old. 8? That fire happened when I was 8? How do you know that? What? What is happening? Do you know about my past? It appears I was mistaken. Yes, I was confused. I confused you with Lady Violet. You confused me with Violet? How was that even possible? My deepest apologies. Lady Violet also suffered a house fire in her youth. Really? Yes, there was a fire in the Great Ackerson Manor when she was only 8. That I am certain of. It seems I confused the two cases. So then my fire, I do not know anything. Come on, Max, let me make sure. Violet was in a house fire too? Bye, Max. A house fire? I wonder if I made it out. Max, Violet survived her house fire, right? Max? Max, hello? Max, don't go quiet on me. Say something. You're giving me the creeps. Max? My heart feels heavy. My heart, it burns. No, it's not just my heart. Everything is burning. No one ever comes to help. I was stuck there all alone, hopeless. I'm in that burning room from who knows when. This is one of my memories. A place to escape. Somebody help! Open the door! It's on fire! The house is on fire! Do I keep trying the door? I don't see anything else to do. Anybody! Help me! I'm going to die! Somebody! The door opened. Help me! It's depicting us as a little girl. I'm assuming we were 8 when this happened. Mary, it's me, Papa. I'm here to save you. Stay calm and listen to me. That's the only way you're getting out of this, got it? I answered the phone, Mary. You're all right now. I'm sorry it took so long. Papa? Will I make it? Of course you will. But what should I do? Calm down, Mary. Now listen to my instructions very carefully. Okay. There's a bottle of water somewhere in that room. Bottle of water? Where? I don't see it. Calm down, Mary. Should be there somewhere, a bottle filled with water. Find that first. Okay, I'll try. And then? What do I do? Once you find it, then what? Pour every last drop over yourself. Okay. Can't Papa come and save me? I can't, Mary. I'm very far away right now. Oh. But don't worry. You can get out by yourself. Believe in yourself. Got that? Believe. Believe in myself. Yes, believe in yourself. Just keep doing that, no matter what. Okay. On the phone. You can do it, Mary. You can get out by yourself. Find a bottle of water in that room, then pour it all over yourself. Okay, I'll try. Papa, I can't do that. I can do this on my own. I'll get out of here, so watch me. Bottle of water. There's a plushie. It could catch a fire any second now. It's very important. The fire's too hot, but I have to bring my plushie with me. I can't reach my plushie. It's so hot, I could catch fire at any moment. There's like nothing else, right? Like, I wouldn't think a bottle of water would be any of these places. The flames are reaching up to the ceiling. It might collapse at any moment. My hair is scratchy and my mouth is dry. My body is shriveling up. There's fire everywhere. I can't get out through the door. Oh, under the window, there's a bottle. Please let there be water. Water. It's empty. There's no water. There isn't a single drop in here. I can't feel anything anymore, not even the heat. Papa, I don't think I'll make it. I wish I could talk to you one last time. Sorry, Papa. I couldn't do it. I couldn't escape by myself. Mary? Papa, I can't do it. I can't escape. I told you to pour that water over yourself. Yes. Get out now if you don't want to end up dead. I can't leave her here, but the fire's in the way. I can't reach. Think for once, you idiot. Mary, don't die over a damn plushie. Listen up, Mary. You cause me enough problems as is. If you want to die, be my guest. Wait, Papa, what you just said? That I'd die if I don't leave my plushie behind. That means you actually do care about me, doesn't it? Finally. I've waited so long. Fire. What the hell? We're like not in the room we're normally in. Weird. Fire. Is this gonna be Violet? Yeah. Mary, it's me, Violet. Violet, your voice is unusually gloomy. Good thing I called. I get the sense you're in poor spirits. Cheer up, won't you? Your trusty ally has given you a call. Don't speak as if it's the end of the world. Wait, Hasn't the world ended already? Right, never mind. Just remember, Mary, life is full of joys and sorrows for everyone, so you must keep on living, okay? Oh, but wait, weren't we all about to die? Regardless, never mind the details. Just speak to me, Mary. Anything is fine. You see, should I tell her about these scary memories? Yeah, sure. This horrible memory that even I can't make sense of. It was so scary, it left me speechless. What should I talk to her about? The person on the other end. I don't think that's right. Maybe I can bring up a less scary topic. The plushie? About the plushie. I had one in my room. That plushie, she meant the world to me. The hell you're standing around for? Get out now! But my plushie, who cares about a damn plushie? I can't leave her here. But the fire's in the way. I can't reach. Mary, your plushie, the one you treasured. It reminds me of something. Do you like plushies, Violet? I'm quite partial to them, yes. Speaking of, perhaps you've heard of Philip Schrodinger, the renowned plushie toy designer. Is Philip the first name of Schrodinger? Like actual Schrodinger? It is, isn't it? Ugh, Schrodinger's plushie. Philip who? I don't... Oh, well, he was quite famous in our circles. His creations were very well received. Also, they were the subject of fierce debate. Can you guess what that was? Debate? I'm not sure. You see, his plushies actually what? They looked both like a cat and a bear. A cat and a bear at the same time? Yes. And thus there were many arguments. That is a cat. No, it's clearly a bear. What did Philip say they were? Neither. When it came to his creations, he adamantly refused to clarify. He had a saying, cat or bear is in the eye of the beholder. That's funny. How poetic is that? But would you really mistake the two? That's the thing, Mary. There was a reason people disagreed so much. What was it? The size. His plushies were large, to put it lightly, about the size of, yes, a table fit for a room. Some claimed only a bear would be this big, while others countered that a cat is a cat, no matter the size. Huh, that does sound confusing, doesn't it? What is it we were discussing? How did our conversation shift to plush toys? I can't remember either. Oh well, no matter. This was interesting, was it not? Yes. Yes. This is the point I was trying to make. Everything is in the eye of the beholder, just like with Philip's plushies. What does that mean? In essence, Mary, what you fear may only be your perception of the situation. For instance, encountering a bear is frightening, but a cat? Not so much. This is what I mean. Does that make sense? Maybe, but I'm not too sure. Overthinking does a lady no favors, Mary. Speak your mind as it is, all of it. Oh my god, we're lighting up. Okay, I will. Thank you. We've all set the time in the world, Mary. We've all the time in the world, Mary. Why not tell me? These frightful memories that haunt you, I'll help you overcome them. My most frightening memories would be... surely the burning room, right? It might be the person. Speaking of fires... I was caught in one before. Violet, do you mind listening? My memory is fuzzy, but I remember my house caught fire when I was small, and I was stuck inside it. Oh my, you were also in a house fire. I was as well. Yes, I know full well how terrifying they are. The flames were everywhere. They burned down the entire manor. It was truly horrific. You must have been devastated. Oh, I'm sorry, Mary. You needn't worry on my behalf. I'm fine now. It was a long, long time ago. Okay. Say, Violet, do you remember your own house fire? Of course. To this day and forevermore, I'll never forget what I saw. Was it your illness that made it burn? You said it yourself, right? When a moonchild touches sunlight, things around them burn. It was not. My moonchild had no hand in it. It couldn't have, since the fire occurred at night. Yet despite that, everyone suspected me. No matter how many times I tried to explain, nobody would believe me. We never found out what truly started the fire. Oh, that's right. Mary, may I ask, how did you know that my house had caught fire? Well, a detective called Max said he knew about you. Max? Oh, that one clueless detective. Defective, huh? So you know him too? Why, of course. Difficult not to when he insisted on hounding at me every turn. Cyrus, too, held quite the disdain for him. Huh? Did he follow you two around? Yeah, he also called my house more times than I can count. Fear not, I am watching over you, he said. What a thorn in my side. He's a bit of a weird one, yes. Well, enough about him. Oh, Mary, may I ask what caused your house fire? Don't remember. Why was my room surrounded by fire? I just can't remember. Mary, I have a rather strange question. What is it? During your fire, was the sun out? Was there any sunlight entering the room? Huh? Sunlight? I don't know. She's saying that we're a moonchild also? I see. Never mind. I was simply overthinking things. Me and my overactive imagination. I have a bad habit of assuming things. Excuse me. The people at the manor would tease me for it. Really? Yes, I'm afraid so. Perhaps it was due to my constant reading. Books and daydreams were the only way I could experience the outside world. Come to think of it, Cyrus often spoke of what lay beyond the manor grounds. I yearned for his visits, for him to tell me those stories. Mary, is there a Cyrus in your life? Someone you yearn for as I do? If so, please tell me. The person I long for most would be... I remember on the other side. So is this her fucking dad in all instances? Because, like, that one phone call, he was nice, but most of the phone calls we've had in that fire have been really bad. Would it be okay if I told you about my papa? There's something weird with me. Weird? There was a man in my memories I called Papa. That much I remember. But I'm not sure if he was actually... Are you saying the man you called Papa may have not been your actual father? I mean, he was really scary. Aren't dads supposed to be kind to their children? That's why I'm not sure if that man was my real papa or not. Mary, there are all sorts of fathers out there. Not all of them kind, unfortunately. Violet, what was your papa like? My father? He believed in lineage above all else. He would do anything to protect the family name. What do you mean? Remember what I said about my house fire? The one when you were 8? Yes. Immediately, everyone suspected me. That was that Moonchild had set it ablaze. But you said the fire happened at night. Yes, it was night at the time. So my Moonchild could not have started the fire. Yet everyone accused me regardless. How horrible. That's when my father burst in and told me, "You tarnished the family name. You He couldn't bear to see us painted as criminals. Father forced the trial to end early. One of our servants was made out to be the culprit, and I was forced to testify. To this day, I'm unsure if that servant really did it or not. How could that? But maybe he just didn't want you to go to jail. I appreciate your optimism. Our new manor was one without windows. I was not to leave without Father's permission. He kept me locked up within that dark manor. He would not abide the slightest risk to the family name again. How horrible. But I never gave up hope, because Cyrus was there for me. He gave me the hope to persevere. Yes, that's it. The promise we made gave me hope. Promise. Cyrus scoured the land to find special medicine just for me. Wow, really? We already know that. Yes, I remember now, thanks to you. He made a promise to me. What was it? Oh, I don't remember fucking Cyrus's voice. Something like, Violet, I will find a cure for your illness. With it, you can leave the manor as you please. You will no longer need to shy away from the sun. Then we shall go to the world. Then we shall go see the world. I will show you everything you've ever wanted to see. I will guide you across the magnificent world that awaits outside these walls. The sparkling sea at midday, rays of sunshine in the morning fog. Vast plains of grass swaying like low waves, basking in the sun's light as far as the eye can see. Grain alight with every evening's horn hues. Books and dreams cannot compare to the real thing, and I want to help you see that with your own eyes. I see. That promise gave me hope, a reason to live. Cyrus made that promise, that he would find the medicine. Because of that, I could still be happy living in darkness, knowing one day I would be healthy enough to see the world, regardless of Father's wants. I wanted to forget my lineage, forget everything, and see the world with Cyrus. That was what kept me going every day. Thank you for helping me remember, Mary. Speaking of fires, Mary, in your case, were you able to escape safely? Did I escape the fire unscathed? The bottle is empty. I think I got away, but I don't remember how. Back then, I finally found the bottle in the room, but it didn't have any water in it. What were you trying to do with the water? Huh? What was I trying to do? Calm down, Mary. It should be there somewhere, a bottle filled with water. Find that first. Once you find it, pour every last drop over yourself. I looked everywhere for that bottle, but I didn't find anything. Mary, are you sure that memory is true? True? Is it not? Were you truly searching for a bottle filled with water? Probably. I think I was going to pour it over myself so I wouldn't get burned. I see. In that case, Mary, what did that bottle look like? Was there a lapis rose on the label by any chance? A lapis rose? I don't remember. Why are you so focused on that bottle anyway? Well, because, Mary, perhaps you were also a moon child. Someone asked earlier, what kind of philosophy I was into, and I'm actually, like, super interested in the philosophy of memory right now. I think memories are so fucking interesting, man. What makes you say that? Isn't it really rare? I'm sorry. The thought crossed my mind is all. There's no way that could be the case. Again, I'm sorry. I should know better than to make strange assumptions. In truth, Mary, when you spoke of the fire, you mentioned searching for a bottle of water, no? I just thought it may have been medicine instead. Medicine? Yes, a cure for Moonchild, to be exact. I've heard that it is stored in a bottle with a lapis rose on the label. The rose itself supposedly being the key ingredient. The medicine is so strong that, once applied, no fires break out even in direct sunlight. Have you ever used it, Violet? No, unfortunately. That medicine is priceless, very rare and difficult to obtain. That's why Cyrus set out on a long journey. he wanted to find it for me. I see. Cyrus sent out to find medicine for you. But why would he leave without telling her? After all, he left for her sake, didn't he? Because if he did, disappearing without a word the day after their wedding seems really odd. Cyrus just disappearing the day after the wedding doesn't feel right, but how do I tell Violet? Oh, you say it. Violet, you know how Cyrus disappeared without a word right after your wedding? Is there a reason? Reason? How do you mean? Why would Cyrus up and disappear like that? I mean, the medicine was for you, right? Was there a reason he left without telling you? Mary, I have faith in Cyrus. He wanted to find that medicine even a day sooner for my sake. That's why he left the day after our wedding. How can you be so sure? Because to be honest, it's a bit suspicious. Yeah, she's talking about, like, didn't want to get it to her a day later. And it takes, like, it takes, realistically a couple hours to have this conversation. But if you wanted to skip having the conversation, man, you can write a note in like 2 minutes and, and get out of there. Because I love him. My love for him is why. Because I love him so, I have faith in him, even if he does something strange. I love him enough to know that he had his reasons. Can you understand that? But, Mary, I'm going to hang up now. All this talk of Cyrus and the fire has taken its toll on me. If you'll excuse me, I will call you back later. Goodbye. Violet, wait. I'm sorry for bringing it up. I believe you, really. Put down the phone. I may have touched a nerve with Violet. Wait, wasn't Cyrus... Cyrus was looking for medicine to cure Violet's moonchild, right? Lapis Rose. I can show you the world. Name paints such a pretty picture. I still don't understand why Cyrus left Violet without saying a word. Maybe if I look into what Cyrus was up to after he disappeared. Violet has faith in Cyrus. She has faith because she loves him. I definitely crossed the line back there. Come to think of it, Violet said something similar the first time we spoke. Hold on to your faith and never let go. You can do it, Mary. I know you can. The Southern accent is perfect. Thanks, Jeffrey. Welcome in, welcome in. I just heard thunder, just fucking realized it's raining. 'Cause I love him. Oh, Jeffrey, I hope this walrus sailor calls back so you can hear my accent for him. It's probably my favorite voice that I've done so far. True love. I don't understand, Violet. I just don't think I can yet. I should look into Cyrus. Maybe Violet will forgive me if I tell her about him. Okay. I'm gonna try to call him right now. Try to call fucking Ahab the Walrus Man. If anyone would know about Cyrus's disappearance, it would be... what's his number? 4831. Hello? Hell yeah. Oh, ahoy there! Ahoy there, Mary! God Got no wind in your sails, eh? Don't tell me. You're having trouble accepting death, too? The truth Violet was talking about. What would Ahab make of it? What is truth? Ahab, I know this is out of the blue, but what is truth? Truth? Hi. That sure came out of the bluest depths, didn't it? I'm not sure if I know anymore. It's hard to explain. The truth scares me, but not knowing is scary too. Wah! There's a lot and a half. Well, it's real simple. Really? Yep. Truth always been something like a sunken treasure chest, if you think about it. A treasure chest? Ah, it is. Let me put it this way. Folks are always seeking it, even when they ain't sure the blasted thing exists. That's truth. People look for it, even if it might not exist. Yeah, you got it, lass. Chasing the truth's much like hunting for sunken treasure. Finding it ain't gonna be plain sailing, you hear? Sunken treasure chest. So from your point of view, the truth is like treasure that might not even be there. So trying to find it is meaningless. Bit off course with that, Mary. I love me some treasure, I do. Been seeking magic elixirs most of me life, in fact. But let me give it to you straight. It ain't the treasure I'm after. It's the journey. The dream of reeling in a big un someday. It's what I crave. Are you saying looking for treasure is more important than the treasure itself? This reminds me of, The Fucking Alchemist by, Paulo Coelho. Fucking love that book, by the way. You can put it like that, yeah. Think about it. Even them police detectives ain't catching crooks just to lay down the law, eh? Solving the case is what they live for. Same thing. They ain't after the truth, but to solve the puzzle, keeping it hidden. Oh. I just don't know what to do about the truth. Here's the thing, Mary. Best thing you can do with a question is to leave it unanswered. Why? Use that noggin of yours. It's the same as treasure. Not knowing's for sure means we can keep looking on forever. But if someone says, here it is, and that chest turns out to be empty, there ain't nothing left for us to do. The dreams and the hope fades away. Yeah, end up lost with no heading. Lost in a sea's despair at the current's mercy. That's one sorry state to be in, lass. I see. Never thought of it like that, Ahab. I think I get what you're saying. Ah, well, everyone's got their own take. Ahab, could I ask you something? Walrus Sailor. His outfit is amazing, dude. He's fucking got the drip on with his fucking smoking his pipe. When he says I should be a voice actor, oh god. I feel like I would have fun. I don't know. I feel like voice acting would be like one of the funnest and most like anxiety-inducing jobs ever. Scar on his face and pirate theme reminds me of One Piece. True. This could just be like a One Piece character, couldn't he? Oh, got a hankering for maritime tales, do ya? Oh, post appearance. That's actually what I called to ask about. I'm trying to find out more about Cyrus. Cyrus? Oh, you mean Lucas. Bet I'll stack you wicked at one. So, what about Lucas? There's someone who wants to learn about him. So, could you tell me what you know about him? You're saying you know something about Lucas' past, are you? Cyrus's past. I might, yes. I don't know much, mind you. The guy kinda just showed up at the port one day. Asked him his roots, and I said nothing. Just that he wanted to leave his country behind. Leave his country behind? As in, he never wanted to go home again? Beats me. His words, not mine. But yeah, a lot of this and that happened. End of the day, Lucas, the landlubber, had become one of our best mateys. Matey? A true man of the sea. And what a sailor he was. A proud member of my crew. I see. That's right. Even was a witness for him. I was. Witness? Aye. Always in the doldrums of Lucas. Oh, since Daisy was a walking ray of sunshine, it might have brightened up a bit too. Did he? Nah. You can't blame him for trying. What? So, what about Lucas? Sorry, witness? Never heard as a witness. It's their job to say the wedding happened. And that was me at Lucas's wedding. Wedding? Whose? Lucas and Daisy's, of course. Wasn't much ceremony, but it had a ton of heart. Who's Daisy? Lucas' wife, like I've been telling you. Isn't his wife's name Violet? He's married to Violet Ackerson, isn't he? Heck no, her name's Daisy. What's going on here? Cyrus was married to Daisy? Violet wasn't his wife? Oh, haven't got your fill yet. His wedding? What? Lucas and Daisy's wedding. Guy looked happier than I'd ever seen him. Whole crew was tearing up, celebrating the happy couple. Lucas's vow was an absolute beaut, I tell you. I refuse to lose my family ever again. I'll protect you forever. Ain't gonna forget that. Never could tell what Lucas was thinking, but he trapped Daisy like a queen. Daisy? Oh, haven't got your fill yet. I wish I wouldn't say the same thing over and over. I feel weird saying the same thing over and over. Who exactly is this Daisy person? Daisy's Lucas's missus. I was their witness, so you can take that to the bank. Oh? What do you mean leave his country behind? Was the first thing out of Lucas's mouth the day he tumbled aboard in the boat? What could that mean? Tell me something, Mary. You sure you know Lucas at all? You ain't digging up people's past for a hoot and a holler, are you? Sorry, what? Didn't you say that Cyrus was looking for medicine? Ah, that it did. Wasn't the medicine Cyrus was searching for lapis rose? He went missing for years trying to find a lapis rose, didn't he? Lapis rose? Yes. Didn't he say he wanted to find medicine? I think we got some wires crossed somewhere. All said he was looking for medicine. Never said nothing about no lapis rose. What? Lucas wasn't looking for no rose, no. He was after the plain old flu medicine. Found it too. Mrs. Right as rain has been for ages. What? What? And the medicine Cyrus was looking for, me and Lucas were after medicine for Daisy. Daisy fell ill one day. He took good care, real good care here. Never could tell what the guy was thinking. He was just dead set on protecting his family. The moment we weighed anchor to find a cure, guy told me straight up he couldn't take losing any more family. Never forgot a look in his eyes, I tell you. That's what I heard him say it. Protecting his family is what his reason for living. What does that mean? Not too sure myself. Just said he'd stop at nothing to make Daisy better. And that was enough for me. We set sail and got the medicine. Daisy's flu was cured and everybody's all smiles. Don't you know about Violet? Yeah, I'm really bad at keeping the voice consistent. Really bad at that. Isn't Cyrus's wife's name Violet? Violet? Never heard of her. How? Why don't you know Violet Ackerson? She's from a noble family, has a gentle voice. Noble? What are you talking about? Lucas's missus was just a common folk. Does that mean, wait, there's a Cyrus I know, and the man Ahab calls Lucas. They're completely different. What's going on here? Lass, you sure love poking around in Lucas's business. What's for, Someone wants to know about him. I want to help them, that's all. I'm in a bit of a pickle here. Should I air all of Lucas' dirty laundry or not? You want to know all about Lucas for the man, do you, Mary? Know all about Lucas the man, do you, Mary? Yeah. Yes, I have to learn as much as I can about Cyrus. Can you swear it to me? Not with no great handshake, not no great shakes, but from your heart. Swear. Yes, I'm committed to this with all my heart. Fine, Mary. Let me see where your heart's at. I'll ask you some questions about Lucas, and you try to answer them. That'll prove to me just how close you were listening. Then we'll both know what's what. First question, lass. What name did Lucas go by in his olden days? Cyrus. Cyrus, like I've been saying. Fair point. Okay, next question. Show me you understand Lucas' situation, lass. What was Lucas's Mrs. name? Which Mrs.? I'm guessing he's talking about Daisy. That's it. Turns out your ears don't just frame your face. Maybe I really can trust you. Okay, now for the last one, lass. I love this fucking bar over his eyes. If you ever met the man, this one's a gimme. Oh no, I've never met Cyrus in person. Lucas' eyes changed color. Lucas' eyes changed color because of something that happened at him but he was but a lad. Tell me, lass, what color were they? Well, they were red. Wait. His eyes are red now. I don't know what they changed from. Cyrus has red eyes. Nice. That they are. God told me memories bubble up whenever he looked in a mirror. Whatever it was still hurting him, no doubt. Well done, Mary. You lent your ear, you did. And I couldn't be happier about it. So here's what I heard about from Lucas himself. Our paths first crossed around 3 years ago. On a small pier, to be exact. The guy said he wanted to leave everything behind. Asked him what he meant, but he never got a straight answer. Only that he'd accomplished what he'd always wanted since he was a wee lad and left the country. Said that he did all he could do at the time. We put to sea, but his eyes were beyond the horizon. For hours at a time. Thought he was a kindred spirit of sorts. Here's was a guy who'd lost his head and venturing out to sea. Just like me way back when. Couldn't just leave him there, eh? Guy in a rut like that needs work to do and friends to do it with. So I brought him aboard me ship. Once you're on deck, everybody's friends, and there's boatload of work to do. Guy was nothing but persistent. Loose rope could have been piled in a heap, but he got them all one by one. Ways turned to the deck to a right mess, and he'd scrub it spotless without a word. He's far from a chatterbox and about as easy to read as a brick. There ain't no bad eggs in a folk like that. Though there was at one time he got drunk and spilled some beans. Apparently a well-to-do family took him in. From then on he wanted to get close to certain noble folks. Get close to certain noble family? Why would he? Never told me that part. Just the family was reason for living. Why he up and left his own land to cozy up to rich folk, I ain't got no clue. The fire in his eyes that day, I never forget. He said he finished something that day we met. But to me, it looked like something was still smoldering away under the surface. Like fire reflected in the waves. I remember what he told me the last time we set before the moon came down. That something still needed to be done. Gave me a cold chill, it did. But I couldn't bring myself to stop him. He left the crew soon after. Dude, he fucking yapping, bro. After that, the rest of us set out, but ended up wrecking on an iceberg. At that very moment, as you know, the moon came down with a bang. Get any help out of that, Mary? How could that be? Cyrus got close to Violet for a reason. Beats me. I ain't got no clue who this Violet is anyhow. All I do know is this. Lucas set off somewhere with a fire in his eyes. So that he could finish one last thing, you see? One last thing. What did Cyrus need to do right before the moon fell? Thank you, Ahab. I'm going to ask around a bit more. Aye. Aye. Surviving the storm? Yeah. It's just raining a little bit. What's up, Lobster King? Welcome in. How you doing? How was trivia? No, I have to make sense of what's going on here. Maybe my notebook can help. Ugh. Maybe my notebook can help me figure out what Ahab was saying. Both Violet and Ahab should have been referring to the same person, but they said completely different things. I do hear a little bit of thunder. trivia this week. Oh no. Like 3 NFL questions. Yeah, dude, I fucking suck at sports questions. I don't know shit fuck about sports. I have been getting into rugby a little bit, I will say. I still don't know shit about it, but it's been fun to watch. Tornado warnings were north of us. They should be decently far away from me then, I'd think. I think. I don't know. If stream randomly dies, that's probably why. Awful at sports trivia. Hockey is cool. Hockey is dope. I think hockey is like one of the other sports I could see myself getting into a little bit. Like rugby's pretty cool. I think I know like the tiniest bit about basketball. That fucking one of the Knicks games last week. I think it was like game 5 of the Knicks I saw some clips of, and that was actually like pretty fucking sick. But yeah, those 3 are like all I've got time to pay attention for. Alicia follows NFL a little bit, but she just likes the Ravens. We're good. Fuck them tornadoes. But they said completely different things. If I compare them side by side, should get into hockey. Season just ended, so we're in postseason for like 3 more months, so you have time to decide. So like, I'm trying to get into rugby right now, right? And I feel like that's a bit like, maybe it's not a smaller sport, but like in my head it's a smaller sport compared to like traditional American sports, right? Anyway, my point is, it feels so fucking overwhelming. Like I have no idea where to start. Like with rugby, I YouTubed like most popular rugby matches, best rugby matches. Like it's just I don't know how to get into it. He went by Cyrus when he was with Violet, but he went by Lucas with a hob. Apparently, a hob met him after he changed his name. Then there's this. Where do I watch rugby? Seems like a complicated sport, to be honest. Right now, YouTube. There is, what is this website? It's also in the off season right now. What's it called? That did, what the fuck? The Rugby Network. There's like a whole website for it, but I don't think games start up until like August. I think they go from like August to February, something like that. Hockey has felt easy to pick up as a non-sports person. How did you start getting into hockey? Like, what did you just start like watching whatever game was on in the season and just like figuring out what teams you like based off that? In the unfinished call, he said he had to keep his promise to Violet. That's why he left. But from what a Hobbs said, he left after he'd accomplished something and wanted to leave the country. Even the wives' names are different. I was sure he was married to Violet, but a Hobbs said he was married to Daisy. It sounds like 2 different people, but some things do line up. Eye color changed. Like how he left Violet 3 years ago. That's when he met a Hobb. What a Hobb said about getting close to certain nobles was the result. Marrying Violet? Excuse me. A Hobb did mention that. Cyrus wanted to get close to certain nobles. Wait, didn't something happen to Cyrus when he was young? Violet said it's what made his eyes colors change. The color matches. It has to be the same person. So why are their stories so different? I have no idea. Phone's ringing, but who? Hope this helps me figure out exactly who Cyrus... Hope this helps me figure out who Cyrus is exactly. By the way, everyone in this fucking episode has been a version of a southern accent. I don't know why. I've stuck to the southern accent so hard this episode. I haven't done that voice for any of the characters in the previous 2 episodes, but thought about getting into Olympic skate section. I've watched a few of their flat ground games. It's pretty cool. I don't know anything about the Olympic skate section. I watch a lot of Street League skate. Like, I watch pretty much every Street League skate competition that comes out. But I don't know shit about the Olympics for skating. Started following the FPHL team in our town, going to games because they're cheap. Then I looked into NHL and picked my team based on who donated more to Democratic candidates. And try to watch games as they came on. Then watch the Stanley Cup and reading discussions on Reddit, Instagram. I feel like the Stanley Cup's like a good place to start. That's kind of where I'm at with not where I'm at, but that's kind of where I started with rugby, like looking up the best games or whatever. It's all mostly like championship games. This game is now set in the deep south mid-80s, something like that. See, Max here, he has a very normal, masculine southern accent. And then eventually we'll get to Violet, and she has a very soft, feminine southern accent. Very much like the Louisiana women from fucking Scooby-Doo and Zombie Island. Miss Mary. Max, why do you sound so flustered? Are you quite all right, Miss Mary? I'm just fine. Just fine? Yes. Fit as a fiddle, huh? I was quite concerned with what you with you going all to pieces in our earlier chat. Not to mention being cut off as we were. Troubling, very troubling it was. Oh, right, that did happen. Violet cheered me up. I totally forgot. Sorry to make you worry. Oh, think nothing of it. Why, I felt the same rush as being swept up in a major case. You could have been in a dire straits for all I knew. My heart was racing. My fingernails chewed down to the cuticle. I'm sorry, were you enjoying that? Oh, no, nothing of the sort. Really now? I was not, because it was the mention of fire that caused your fit last time. I shall avoid the subject moving forward, Miss Mary. The very word fire shall not escape my lips again. Though I have recalled a shocking truth pertaining to both Cyrus and fire, as it were. But for the sake of your well-being, I shall take this shocking truth about Cyrus and fire to the grave. Under no circumstances will I ever utter the word fire. Huh? What did you remember? The shocking truth linking Cyrus and fire. What? What truth? Tell me. Tell me. He's the town lawyer. He literally is. He's his whole shtick is that he's like a no-name detective who's does like shitty jobs, but possibly on purpose. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what PWHL is. I'm sure HL is Hockey League, but also followed them after the Olympics. They stream all games free on YouTube and have gotten super active, so it's easy to follow that. Hell yeah, that's dope. I'd actually like you to tell me. No, I never will. Ugh, but I honestly would like to. If it's about Cyrus, maybe I really should ask. I think I can handle talking about fires now. Oh? Are you positive? No, let's put this to bed. A detective must always act with the worst case scenario in mind, no? How can I get him to tell me? But I honestly would like to. If Cyrus and fire were to come up, the truth may just roll off my tongue. I was told Cyrus left his country behind after he disappeared. Left his country behind? Well, that's not a statement to be taken lightly. No-name detective. A detective who left their name behind. That sounds rather cool, actually. Don't you have to have a name before you can leave it behind? Right you are. I'd better make a name for myself then, yes? I guess. Good luck with that. Jeez, there's so many things. Let's try Lapis Rose. Oh, Women's Hockey League. Watched a couple local hockey games for my family members. Everyone seems super supportive and willing to teach, at least in our area. Thanks, Lobster. Have fun with your tornado. It is used to treat Moonchild, if I'm not mistaken, but I feel as though I've encountered it somewhat unexpectedly before. When was it? Please think back. I'll have you know my hands are full keeping this shocking truth under wraps. And tell me that first. Absolutely not. Fire will inevitably come up. Do you happen to know what medicine Cyrus was searching for? Medicine? I have no clue. What was it? Cure for Moonchild. Well, actually, it might have been flu medicine. Ooh, say hi again, kitty. No, don't step on my keyboard. A cure for a disease called Moonchild. I heard Violet suffered from it, but someone told me it was the flu. Seems a witness gave contradictory statements. Times like these, the one with more specifics tend to win out. Both claim to have seen it with their own eyes, you say? Take the word of whomever gave more details. For that, to figure that out, I have to hear what Max remembers. Oh my god. Red eyes? Say, didn't Cyrus's eyes turn red when... Oh, is this what the fire's about? Yeah, right on the nose, Miss Mary. Cyrus saw it all happen with those eyes as a boy. Sounds like a job for a detective. Yes, indeedy. Every incident needs a detective on the case, and I just so happen to be the one to investigate. An investigation which led to a shocking truth. Tell me, Miss Mary, have you any idea what befell young Cyrus? Was it a house fire? Precisely. Miss Mary, are you able to stomach this topic now? Yes, I think so. Well, I'll be. Why didn't you say so sooner? Pretty sure I did. Did you? In any case, I'll give you all the details. Go ahead. The incident that befell young Cyrus was in fact a house fire. Yeah, you already told me. But this was no ordinary fire, mind you. It was arson at Lady Violet's family manor. What? As a young boy, Cyrus witnessed Lady Violet's home go up in flames. Do you understand the implications of that fact? It means that Cyrus was present at the manor in his youth. However, not a soul realized it when he married Violet. Everyone assumed the couple met for the first time as adults. What does this mean? No one in their wildest dreams could have imagined it. That Cyrus was actually the son of a servant at Lady Violet's estate. He had completely changed his identity. Young Cyrus went by another name entirely. Wait, was it Lucas? Lucas by any chance? That it was, indeed, Lucas. Many years ago, Cyrus went by the name Lucas, and Lucas's father was the one responsible for the fire. The arsonist himself. The arsonist responsible? Doesn't that mean father forced the trial to end early? Oh, this is Violet. We've already heard all this. The servant who got blamed for it was Cyrus's father. Very same. At the very least, that's what the judge said at his trial. Wait, let me get this straight. The fire Violet went through as a little girl was assumed to be arson in court, and then culprit was Cyrus's father. Cyrus later changed his name and went back to Mary Violet after he grew up. Is that what you're saying? That I am, yes. And one more thing. It was Lady Violet's testimony that put Cyrus's father behind bars. Violet's the reason his father went to jail. Those present on the day were a still quite young Lady Violet, Cyrus, and lastly the arsonist, no others. Lady Violet was called to the stand, and she spoke of who she saw that day. She said she saw Cyrus's father. As for Cyrus himself, it seemed he was never called to testify, though that may have only been natural, considering he was the son of the accused. Then, if Violet hadn't said that, Cyrus's father would have walked away free, most likely. Till his name came up in the investigation, Lady Violet herself was the prime suspect. Many believed it an open and shut case of the Moonchild lighting the flame. But as the incident happened at night, that would have been impossible. So what happened next? Ahem. Almost overnight, Cyrus's father was named the prime suspect. The case was closed with him as the offending arsonist. Despite his pleas of innocence, the man was taken away. Then, on the floor of his cell, I'm told he passed away. That's terrible. Did his father really do it? That I do not know. It goes without saying that Lady Violet's illness was not the cause. However, I cannot say for certain that Cyrus's father was the culprit. In my eyes, the investigation was rushed and lacking in conclusive evidence. He may very well have been wrongfully convicted. Unfortunately, the only one who knew the truth is no longer with us. Her testimony got Cyrus's father put in jail. Lucas then disappeared without a trace. He reappeared many years later under a new name as the adopted son of the aristocrats. Then, as if a complete stranger, he began to court Lady Violet. Why would he? That very fact also piqued my curiosity. I suspected that he had an ulterior motive, you see. Then Violet fell in love with Cyrus. They wed, and then the very next day, Cyrus went missing. That part I know. I refused to believe the case closed, so I kept tabs on events surrounding Lady Violet. And lo and behold, just before the apocalypse, I finally caught wind of Cyrus's location. After a little investigating, I went to speak with him. What did you talk about? You see, I never got the chance. He returned to Lady Violet's manor at the very time I journeyed to his abode, almost as if to outwit my efforts. What? By the time I arrived at Cyrus's house, he was nowhere to be seen. Only a woman by the name of Daisy was there. It was she who said Cyrus had gone to his childhood home. After 3 whole years, why? I haven't the slightest idea. Cyrus went back to Violet just before the moon fell. It would appear so, yes. But why? And if that's true, what was that unfinished call? I must say, this doesn't sit well with me. It's one of those cases I failed to solve. Miss Mary, perhaps you can deduce what truly happened that day. Please look into what Cyrus did in my stead. Okay, I will. I'm counting on you, Miss Mary. How come we know so much about this? In for a penny, in for a pound, as they say. At first, I just happened to catch wind of the fire, but at some point, I suppose I felt I couldn't leave Lady Violet to suffer. Before I knew it, I was chasing all sorts of leads. You can relate, can't you, Miss Mary? You're right. Peas in a pod, we are. I guess we are. Anyhow, I'm counting on you, Miss Mary. Alright then. Just who or what is Cyrus? He spent time at Violet's manor as a boy, but he kept it a secret while courting her. He changed his name, hid his past. Did he hide who he was from everyone while he got closer to Violet? After they got married, he left the very next day. Then he changed his name again. Oh, there's so much recap in this game. It's like he's living two different lives. How is that possible? Also... my mouse died. Hold on. Resuscitate. Guy send sus? Who, Cyrus? Cyrus is sus. He went back to Violet after 3 whole years. Why? Just what was Cyrus trying to do? Can't tell at this point. What I do know is, Cyrus was married to someone other than Violet. I'm sure about that. Then does that mean he betrayed Violet? But if he did, then what he said in the unfinished call makes no sense. No, I just can't figure it out. I need to try and connect the dots. According to Ahab, Cyrus wanted to get close to certain nobles. He approached them with a goal in mind, then disappeared once he accomplished it. What was that goal in the first place? Cyrus's reasons for getting close to Violet was... marriage itself, because he's trying to get close to the noble, and Violet was noble. He only disappeared after accomplishing something, which, timing-wise, was right after the wedding. Assuming marrying Violet was part of his plan, was the wedding his end goal? As long as the ceremony went through, nothing after that mattered. I don't know, but that's the only... Cyrus hid his identity while he courted Violet. Why go so far as to change his name? Also... Cyrus's father was arrested for setting fire to the Ackerson Manor. It was Violet's testimony that convinced people he was guilty. But what did Violet really see? What made Cyrus call Violet? He married someone else and was living a completely different life. He wasn't searching for a Moonchild cure at all. So what was the point of calling Violet out of the blue after all that time? What pushed him to do that? No matter what Cyrus was trying to accomplish, I'm absolutely positive that he doesn't love Violet anymore. How am I supposed to tell her that? What now? Who's calling? The way he answered you when you asked about how he knew all this. Oh, sure. Yeah. What did he say? He's just like, oh, I'm a detective. Detectives fucking learn things. Hello, Mary? It's me, Violet. Did you happen to learn anything about my relationship with Cyrus? I figured you ought to know. My memories are on the cusp of returning. As to what they are, I don't know. Not knowing is quite frightening. But something is pulling at me, begging me to open that door. I have this feeling, when it opens, I know what awaits me on the other side. I've been averting my eyes for oh so long. Years and years. Ever since Cyrus was with me, I've always looked the other way. I wanted to trust my own faith. Be honest with me, Mary. You already know, don't you? You know what I've been choosing to ignore. You know about Cyrus and myself, what transpired between us. Do you not? Should I tell Violet the truth? Yeah. Tell her the truth. Violet's your favorite? Hell yeah. Yes, actually. I asked around about Cyrus. The truth might be hard for you to swallow. That's all I know for sure. I'm aware, truly I am. I can tell I've always avoided the skeletons in his closet. But Mary, I feel as though I've been blinding myself to even more than that. How did Cyrus feel toward me? How did he look upon me? I can't help but feel I purposely avoided noticing. I never saw the true face of the one I love. She never saw his face? Or does she mean that, like, metaphorically? Even at the very end, I never tried to learn who he was as a person, so I wish to do so now, and properly. And I feel that you are the one who can help me to do so, Mary. You'll be the shoulder I need, yes? Won't you? You'll be the shoulder I need, yes? Does she need to face it? I'll be here for you. Wait. This one's gonna tell the truth, right? I'll be here for you. Okay then, I'll be here for you the best I can, Violet. Thank you, Mary. I'm certain the fact I never knew the true Cyrus is what has burdened me all this time. I beg of you, Mary, tell me the truth. I have to tell Violet. Okay. Yeah, so at the end of every story, which is what we're coming to now, there's like this weird fucking clock thing. And we've got to answer a bunch of questions correctly. But if we get it wrong, there's absolutely no penalties. It's very strange. Mary, give me the honest truth. Also, the fucking music slaps so hard for this part. And all the artwork and shit. This is so good. What was Cyrus doing after he left my side? Where and what was he doing? Left the country on a boat. Cyrus got on a boat and left the country. Why would he do such a thing, and without informing me? Why did he leave the country? Why did he leave me here alone? Cyrus left because... accomplished his goal? He finished what he had to do, apparently. What he had to do? Is that right? Yeah. He was willing to cast it all aside so long as he accomplished that one thing? And what, pray tell, was this oh-so-important mission of his? Cyrus's goal was marriage. Was to marry you, I think. To marry me. Marrying you was all that mattered, but not the life, money, or status that came after. That's the only thing I can think of. It wasn't Cyrus's heart that brought him to you. Him walking into your life was no accident. Then it wasn't fate which intertwined our paths? What do you mean? Cyrus's father was caught due to Violet's testimony. Or Cyrus's father was a servant at Ackerman House. It's one of these two. Let's go servant. The music has been good. Every time the theme gets intense, very thought out game. Yeah, it certainly is. Talking about. Okay, I mean, that means we chose the wrong thing. Wasn't Cyrus's heart that brought him to you? Is it Violet's testimony? No, that's not right either. Approached a noble with a certain purpose. Yeah. Cyrus had a specific reason for getting close to you. How could that be? He courted me as a means to an end? But Mary, I must protest. The day we met, he made me smile right when I was hurting the most. He warmed my heart when I was on the verge of tears. Hey, you there. Pay those Adults no mind. What? Calling you a vampire, a witch, or whatnot for their own entertainment? They're scum. You are. Oh, sorry for startling you like that. Just wanted to offer a kind word. I saw you scamper off after all those off-putting comments, and well, I couldn't just stand there. Thank you. At any rate, forget them, okay? Think joyful oh, your finger, you're bleeding. I just pricked myself, that's all. On a rose's thorn, no doubt. Please allow me to clean it for you. Took out the barb and wiped my finger clean. You lightened the burden on my heart. Are you saying the words that comforted me that day were all lies? That's the Cyrus I knew. Was an act? Even his wedding vows? Him swearing his undying love to me was nothing but a falsehood? Perhaps it... But still, Cyrus went out to find medicine for my sake. It was for someone else, or it was a different kind of... I think it was for someone else. The medicine he went looking for wasn't for you. It was for someone else. That can't be. Even if that is so, Cyrus is my husband. I'm still the only person who can call herself his wife. About that. Not quite. How so? I'm Cyrus's one and only. It's not just you. I'm not? You're not Cyrus's only wife. Does that mean... No. Cyrus's other wife, her name is... Daisy. Daisy. Cyrus married Daisy after he disappeared. He what? Explain. He married another woman. But then, on that day... it's finally here. The day we've both been waiting for, Violet. Cyrus, I feel as though I'm walking on air. Truly, from the bottom of my heart, I'm happy. Happy to have met you, happy to be with you, and happy for what lies ahead. I never dreamed a future like this ever awaited me. Me, who spent my days in a cramped, dark room with nothing but tears and despair for company, and yet, here I am, walking the halls with you by my side. As am I. Nothing could rival this joyous day, save for the day we met, of course. If only I could turn back time and tell my younger self, endure just a little more, and a day more wonderful. More perfect than you could ever imagine is waiting for you. Someone who understands you is coming. Ah, what a dream come true. Let us be on our way, Violet. That cake isn't going to cut itself. Excuse me, my appetite is nowhere near that ravenous. I can still clearly remember his warm embrace, as if he's still here with his arm around me. He always smiled when he pulled me close. And yet... What was Cyrus after this whole time? Why did he walk into my life at all? Who is he, really? Do you remember the fire, Violet? Fire? You mean what happened when I was 8? What does that have to do with this? It's important. I think it's important. How could that be? You see, Cyrus is a fake name. His real name is something else. A fake name? So even the name of the man I love is false? Ugh. Say hi, kitty. Ugh. Please, Mary, tell me, what is his true name? Lucas. His real name is Lucas. Lucas? Lucas? That cannot be. name is Lucas? But that's the name of... I'm still not completely sure how this fits into the bigger picture. But if he's Lucas, then... That's right. Servant's son. Oh. The whole time, he never told you. If that's true, then Cyrus's father would never have met that fate if it wasn't for me. Violet's testimony. Nice. That's the whole circle. That's right. It was your testimony that sent his father away. Don't be absurd. Hey, do you see who... Hey, who do you see... Who did you see? Out with it, girl. Are your ears for show? I only saw a shadow. A shadow, huh? How big was it? I don't know. It was late at night, but it was big, I think. Big? Man or woman? A man, most likely. And how would you know that? Because it was so big. To me, it looked big. A big shadow, you say? The biggest you've ever seen, Like that mountain of a man working for your family? Everyone's seen him before. How big was that shadow compared to him? Bigger or smaller? Speak up now. I don't know. So about the same then. Might have been. Then that servant is our... Oh, then that servant is our man after all. That's not what I meant. What? So you've been lying this whole time? Listen here, little girl. Lying on this stand is a criminal defense. Offense. Do you understand me? If you're lying, you'll be put away too. So which is it? Be clear now. I'll cuff you right now if you're lying. Is that clear enough for you? I'm not lying. Then you saw that servant, didn't you? Yeah, I think so. His father was arrested right after I made that statement. I honestly didn't know. I cannot say if the shadow I saw that night belonged to Cyrus's father or not. But for some reason, I didn't say I don't know. I very well may have seen someone else entirely. This is all my fault. If I had clearly stated that I didn't know if it was Cyrus's father at that moment, none of this would have happened. My memories have returned, Mary. What happened between Cyrus and myself, every detail. Why he wished to court me, how he accomplished his goal in the end. I remember all of it. Cyrus's goal. Ask. What was Cyrus trying to do? I apologize, Mary. My thought is that, like... Well, I don't know. I don't know why he needed nobility, per se. But, like, one motive I could see is, like, just a form of revenge, right? Just, like, I don't know, break Violet's heart in return for sending his dad away. I cannot do this. The truth is too much for me to bear. To think it could be so inhumanely cruel. Mary, I just want to disappear. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Please forgive my weakness. I want to run away. Forget everything, every single detail. To escape not just from this memory, but this world altogether. I don't deserve to exist anywhere. Erase my memories, please. I beg of you. Who's on the phone? Hello? Is this Violet's unfinished call? Oh, this probably is Violet's unfinished call. Definitely seems like revenge. I think we're about to find out now. So the very last thing that's happened at the end of talking to the people that we've been helping is we basically like speak through and for the other party. So we're going to be speaking as and for Cyrus / Lucas now. Can you get off the keyboard? Hello? Ha, come now, don't play coy with me. Say something, let me hear your voice. Violet, it's been ages, hasn't it? Cyrus? Cyrus, is that you? Should have contacted you much sooner. Please forgive me. Oh, Cyrus, it really is you. Except we're not. Like, we're actually just Cyrus at the moment. It's not like a Cyrus-Mary split, which is odd. How are you? Same as usual, I presume? It's been ages, hasn't it, Violet? It's getting harder and harder to hear them. Cyrus, is that you? Violet? It's been ages, hasn't it? Cyrus? Is that something new? What's happening? The unfinished call is breaking up. At last you see it, Mary. The mechanism behind this unfinished call. Hamlet, when did you get back? This was a world Violet wished into existence. Wished? I don't understand. What I'm saying is that the unfinished call we were privy to before was not the real call. It was all fabricated by Violet's imagination. Look, now that her memories have returned, the veil has begun to peel away. Veil? And now, the true unfinished call can begin. None of the first call was real? So the real unfinished call, the real last words Violet spoke in her life, what were they? Poor Violet, man. Cyrus? Cyrus! You call me now, completely out of the blue. Cyrus, answer me. Where are you right now? What are you doing? Why did you up and vanish? Don't ignore me, Cyrus. Say something. Ah, yes. I don't see what's so funny. Oh, but I do. Violet, you seriously never realized? I beg your pardon. Realized what? I've been waiting so long for this moment. I can taste it now. My revenge. Was revenge. Everything was to get revenge on you. What are you talking about? I cannot forgive what you've done. What do you mean? I cannot forgive what you've done, ever. What? You stole my family from me. No. So I swear to take yours away, too. How does marrying her and leaving her for 3 years take away her family? Oh, I guess he becomes part of her family? Sure. The husband whom you love most in the world, in other words, me, I'm fully aware how deeply in love with me you are. That's why I disappeared. Violet. Don't listen to him, Violet. I wanted you to feel the pain of losing the family you love, so I left you behind. What? What are you saying? Why would you want to take that revenge upon me? I'm rather certain our paths will never cross again. After all, I have a new wife and beautiful children to keep me happy. The least you could do is wish us the best. Don't hurt her. Farewell, Violet. Well, wait, please. Tell me why you're doing this, Cyrus. What do you mean I stole your family from you? I would never do such a thing. There must be some mistake. Even if you have forgotten, I most certainly never will. Tell me, what did I ever do to you? Please, I beg of you. Tell me, please. You still don't know. Years ago, when you were 8, that fire, the one who set the fire that night was none other than you, Violet. You, the Moonchild, burned down the house. Then you blamed my father for it. Violet didn't do anything. You are an arsonist, a murderer. What are you saying, Cyrus? listen to me, that fire was at night. My moonchild played no part in it. Silence, you cannot fool me. My father would have never set that blaze, and if it weren't for you, he would have never met that cruel fate. If it weren't for you, he and I would still be sharing laughs to this day. If it weren't for you, I would know happiness even now. You stole my family, the most precious treasure I had in this world, from me. Violet Ackerson, you are an arsonist, a murderer. You know my true name by now, I assume. No, you can't be. Long last, I hear it. The sound of your manor ablaze. What are you talking about? Take away your family and burn you alive. That is my revenge. The exit is locked, and the manor has no windows. You have nowhere to run. This time you felt my father's fury. Jesus Christ, dude. It hurts. Why did it have to turn out like this? In that moment, the moon fell to our world. No, why? I don't believe it. The truth can't be this cruel. I don't believe it. Mary! Hamlet? Unfinished calls only reflect reality. Do you understand now? This is what was truly said that day. But this is just... Cyrus approached Violet to exact revenge upon her. That is an undeniable fact. Every one of his wedding vows were false. That's just too cruel. Then what happened to Violet? Mary, my word, ever the troublesome one. Violet has regained her memory. The very same occurred with Lucy and Thomas, no? Kitty, don't do that. The two of them recalled their past and passed on willingly. You understand, don't you? This is all part of the process. This is how you save all of them. No. Oh, what do you claim differentiates them? Isn't it obvious? Lucy and Thomas got to talk to who they truly wanted in the end. Lucy and her son William had so much love. Thomas and Leah shared so much warmth. But this, Violet and Cyrus, they're not like that. Sorry, my cat's going fucking crazy in the window. Mary, what do you wish to do? Do you wish to step into Cyrus's shoes and finish the call with Violet? Well, even if I did pretend to be Cyrus, that would only hurt Violet even more. What good would that do? All I do is hurt her. Indeed. See, even you admit it. I shall ask once more, Mary. Tell me what you wish from the bottom of your heart. I talk with Violet or want to help Violet? Talk with Violet as Cyrus? Help Violet as Cyrus? I don't know. I'm gonna say I want to help Violet. To help Violet. I can't just leave her. The phone is not to be used in such a manner. You understand, do you not? Very good then. I'll be on my way. Mull it over while I'm gone, won't you? What is it you should do next? Wait, you can't go now. You can't. There's nothing I can do. I have to give up. Do I really have to? What do I want to do? What can I do to help Violet? Shit, man, I don't know. What are we about to do here? Okay, these guys aren't available to call anymore. Guess we're calling Violet. Violet? Violet, please pick up. Violet? I've learned just how important knowing the truth is. I thought our lives were full of things we were better off not knowing. That if the truth would hurt, it was better to forget it and be happy. I'm sure I burned myself learning the truth plenty of times too. That's why I thought I'd willingly cut things out of my own memory. Violet, I wish I was there to help you. That's all, really. If she does answer the phone, what do I even say to her? Look at me, calling someone with no idea what to say. Violet? Let's wait. I don't know what I can do. I'm so scared right now, I want to run away, but... Violet, please, pick up. We give it 3 waits. That's 1. This is 2. I want to help you. This is 3. I won't leave you all alone. Violet? Please pick up the phone. I want to help you. Please answer me. Violet? Violet? I am not loved by anyone. I cannot love anyone. Not loved. Cannot love. Not loved. Cannot love. Bro, why are you guys being so fucking rambunctious? You never should have been born. Just disappear. Disappear this instant. Death is too good for the likes of you. Just disappear. 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 I want to disappear. Violet? You are You are loved by others. Violet, you're a wonderful person who is loved by so many people. You can love others. You're a girl who loves with all her heart. Please don't. So please don't disappear. Thunder making them act up? Does that fucking affect cats like that? I never really thought about that. That makes sense. He was just fucking, like, harassing around the window a second ago, and now he's fucking harassing around everything else. Violet? Violet, listen to me. Mary? Violet, can you hear me? Mary? What was I doing just now? A memory came back to me, and that's when everything became hazy. I know I recalled something about Cyrus, so then... I'm just gonna say no. You mustn't remember. What? Stop trying to remember. I'll tell you everything nice and slow. You'll tell me. This time I will save you, Violet. I don't understand. I'll tell you what really happened. I'll tell you everything about Cyrus. I just need you to trust me. You'll tell me about Cyrus? Thank you, Mary. I must learn what I don't know about him. I must learn as much as I can about Cyrus. I must apologize and let him know my heart still belongs to him. Why did I say that? Leave it to me. Believe in me. You're the only one I can turn to, Mary. I trust you. We're friends, after all. Thank you, Violet, for being my friend. I will save you this time. This time I'll empathize. Wait, what? This is new. Did I do something wrong the first time? Keep lying to Violet? No. I should be trapped in this negative spiral forever. Okay. Okay. This is interesting, man. I will say, like, the times that I think it's okay to lie is when you are, like, actively protecting someone from some sort of harm or danger. And I guess this qualifies, right? Like, this certainly has to. Why did he disappear the day after our wedding? To find medicine for you. God, this is so interesting. I'm almost worried this is gonna give me some kind of bad ending, but I don't know. Of course, I'm not concerned about the ending. Like, I'm concerned about doing what's right, I guess. And if doing what's right gets me a bad ending, then sure. Ever so, I don't believe that he would depart without a word. Find it even a day earlier. What medicine is there for a moonchild? This is the... what's it called? Like the Lippa Rose or something? Lapis Rose. For whom? For whom was this medicine intended? Why does this feel so fucking wrong, man? For me? Are you certain? Was that medicine meant for me? This game feels like it's testing me so fucking hard right now. I'm looking through some notes real quick. Person Manor, windowless manor. She had a reason she couldn't go outside. Fires when Violet was 8 was arson. Cyrus's father was caught due to Violet's testimony. Culprit was thought to be Cyrus's father. Cyrus's father was a servant at Ackerson Manor. Did Violet really see Cyrus's father during the arson? No is the answer to that. After the arson, Cyrus changed his name and appeared in front of Violet. Show you the outside world. From love grows faith. True love? From love grows faith. Interesting. So, like, this certainly is not true love, right? And her faith is misplaced in this man. Two were married. She said she wanted to understand Cyrus. Violet's husband disappeared. Red eye used to be a different color before the fire. I wish to remember her promise with Cyrus. I think that's just about the medicine, right? All Cyrus made to Violet 3 years ago after their wedding became the unfinished call. Something still needed to be done. God, dude. This is so tough. Intense conversation whips out notebook. Interesting point. Let me see about that. Okay, I'm gonna do here's what's happening. I'm gonna take what the game has told me at face value and say that if she continues to believe this lie, she's going to like spiral for eternity, right? And in which case, it's just the better thing to do to lie. If I'm misinterpreting the game's meaning, that sucks. But it seems like they're like really testing me here to like they're just giving me so many chances to be like, are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? I don't know. It's throwing me off, but I'm gonna stick with it. Misplaced love seemed like he manipulated her out of spite. Absolutely. Believe me. Don't know what to believe anymore. All these memories are bearing down on me. So odd. Now we're just gaslighting her. Holy fuck. Called every day. It's so funny. I just had a class today where we talked about the ethics of lying for like an hour. This is very ironic that we're getting these specific choices in game today. So he proposed to you. He loved you. The heartfelt words Cyrus said that day. This has to do with show you the outside world. Yeah. I can show you the world. His hands there are so warm, even beyond the grave. Beyond the grave? Mary, I am Cyrus's only wife the world over. Isn't that right? I'm the only one Cyrus has taken as a bride, correct? Yeah. Uh-huh. Strange. Part of me thinks he's living with someone else, but of course, there's no truth to that, yes? I am now and will forever be his one and only wife. Yeah. Uh-huh. Believe me. God, I feel so fucking dirty. Oh no, I'm not sure I can convince Violet to believe these lies. Cyrus would never say that. Arsonist was Cyrus's father. Don't think about that. Cyrus thought I set that fire. He thought I was the murderer, didn't he? No. Everyone blamed me for the fire back then. No one would believe me, all because I was a moonchild. No matter how hard I insisted, how much proof I offered, no one let me in here. The fire occurred at night. Didn't do anything. I was the prime suspect. The court priests, servants, even my own father. Cyrus felt the same as you did, Violet. That's why he believed in you. His feelings, the reason Cyrus took your word is... testimony, I guess? Maybe love grows faith? Ooh, maybe love grows faith, huh? Yeah. He always took your side because his love for you ran so deep. Cyrus took your word no matter what because he loved you with all his heart. Truly? Did he truly believe me? If that is the case, then what are these memories surfacing within my mind? I spoke with him over the phone moments before the moon fell. Why? Cyrus? Why, Cyrus, didn't you love me? Did you ever truly love me at all? Phone cut out. Screaming at each other? Yeah, literally. Violet? Oh no, I have to call Violet back right now. So, Mary, this is your answer. Very well, I shall assist. Assist how? Oh my god. Follow my instructions, Mary. First, pick up the phone. Okay. Now what? Is it gonna make me do that shit again? Mary, from here on out, you will be connected to Violet's unfinished phone call. However, it will be nothing like the ones before. Listen closely now. First, I want you to recall your exchanges with Lucy and Thomas. Okay. You used that very phone to grant them a possible future. One that could have been real. Indeed. To use light as a metaphor, for example, as an observer, you merely watch the light of a destiny travel a straight line down an unfinished path. Oh yeah, click. That is the true form of an unfinished call. In Violet's case, however, rather than an observer, you must intervene as a participant. You must bend Destiny's light. A future where Cyrus, his heart ablaze with revenge, regales Violet with sweet words of love. Such is simply impossible. But even so, if you are so desperate to save Violet, your only option is to create that impossible future. Rather than the plausible futures of Lucy and Thomas had ahead of them, I must grant Violet an impossible future. But how? Through the words you are about to choose. The words I choose. Precisely. You are going to take Cyrus's place. So then, what is it you want to tell Violet? What Violet truly wanted was for Cyrus to love her back. Obviously, it'd be, I love you. I want to take Cyrus's place and tell Violet I love you. Very well. Then you must continuously convey to her the thought, I love you, and nothing else. However, this act leads to an impossible future. As such, you'll be saddled with a hefty restriction. A restriction. You will be limited to the phrase, I love you. No other words will be recognized. Also, such a severe act carries equally severe costs to both you and Violet. So in exchange for being able to say I love you, something painful will happen to me. Undoubtedly so. You must be willing to bear it. Willing to... It's fine. I want to tell Violet I love you loud and clear. As Cyrus, only those words can save her. I believe. This cat is telling you to access another dimension. No, literally. Cyrus, I'm sorry for being so blind. I never picked you up on the hatred you harbored against me. To be so utterly obtuse, I'm truly sorry for that. And I can hardly blame you for feeling that way. Were it not for my testimony, your father wouldn't have perished. Yo, this fucking... this music is so hard, I don't think it fits right now. That fire couldn't have been your father's doing, I'm positive. The two of you wouldn't have lived happily had I not existed. What I've done is unforgivable. I understand how you feel now, Cyrus. I'm sorry. I love you. I know that cannot be so, Cyrus. You only hope to twist the knife with those words. You were right about everything. Dude, why is she like fucking accepting of this now? So fucking confused. I'm the reason your life became a tragedy. I understand your feelings. After what I did, how could I not? But Cyrus, I've made my decision. I will continue as I am, unloved by anyone. In this dark, dark world, next to a phone that will never ring forever. From now on, I will stay right here. No one will love me, and I won't try to love anyone else. I love you. Those words are so painful to me, Cyrus. Final Fantasy battle music? Yeah, it is. Never in my wildest dreams did I think those words would hurt me so much. Please don't say that you love me ever again. My heart, it hurts. Why did it turn out like this? It's almost like I'm carrying out Cyrus's revenge for him. Didn't I tell you, Mary? You're attempting to create an impossible future. Then I can't change Violet's past or her memories. The past is set in stone, and memories cannot be erased. Then how am I supposed to save her? You must keep hold of the phone. There is no other way. Okay, well, I trust Hamlet. I'm not gonna hang up. Is your thirst for vengeance still not slaked? It's not that I cannot comprehend why. It's completely understandable. But I've found peace. I cannot and will not take part in this. After all, I finally realized I've never known love since I was born and will never know it until I die. And that brought me peace. You cannot hurt me. I'm at peace. This life I've lived, I was never meant to be loved by anyone. Oh, he said Violet. We're not allowed to say that. Tell me, what is love? Is it a requirement? Is it taboo to die in solitude? I mean, you clearly do not love me at all. But I love you so deeply. Listen to me, Cyrus. I've left it all behind. My memories of you, my past, my love, everything. None of it ever happened. None of it. Cyrus never proposed to me. My hands never held his. Don't forget. Make Cyrus disappear from my mind, please. Erase him. This has been such an involved ending for this character, man. I'm ugly and I'm proud. Alright, Cat. You can't forget everything. I've lived my entire life, alone my entire life, and I accept that fact. I am alone. That's just too... Can't do this anymore. Sure you can. Hamlet said don't hang up. I can't keep going. Then put the phone down. But what'll happen to Violet? The moment you hang up, she will never be able to place a call again. In fact, she will be able to converse with anyone over the phone. She will sit in total darkness, waiting next to a phone that will never ring for eternity. There are souls that can be saved, and others which cannot. Creating an impossible future is no mean feat, thus you must know when to move on. Oh shit, I didn't even click anything. I just can't put down the phone, but I can't keep pretending to be Cyrus either. Only I could find a way to save you. Keep saying I love you, convey it with your inner voice. Put down the phone. Convey it with your inner voice? Violet, I wanted to find a way to save you. I thought all I needed to do was say I love you in Cyrus's place. But your real feelings about all this never crossed my mind. Violet, let's remember together. That day when you first met Cyrus, you remember, don't you? That night in the garden, you pricked your finger on a rose thorn. Cyrus came up to you and took out the barb, didn't he? The pain was terrible, but Cyrus cleaned away the blood. You told me all this yourself, remember? You told me that was one of the happiest moments of your life, right? Let's remember how that felt, right now. No matter what, I don't want you to forget it. The pain in your finger, your joy at Cyrus's kindness. Let's remember together. I wanted to hear it from you, even just once. Please, just once, say those words to me. E, ooh, E, ooh, ooh. Cyrus? I love you from the bottom of my heart. But Cyrus, think I bear a grudge against you? I do not at all. Why not? You know how despicable I am. Because I have faith in you. I have faith because I love you. I love you so much. And as proof, I finally found the medicine that will cure your condition. With it, you can leave the manor as you please. You will no longer need to shy away from the sun. Let's go see the world. Everything you've ever wanted to see, I will show you. I will guide you across the magnificent world that awaits outside its walls. The sparkling sea at midday, rays of sunshine in the morning fog. Vast plains of grass swaying like waves, basking in the sun's light as far as the eye can see. Grain alight with evening's orange hue. Books and dreams cannot compare to the real thing. And I want to help you see that with your own eyes. Cyrus, thank you. I miss you. The medicine will come to you. I'll come to you. I'm on my way to see you now. You'll have the medicine as soon as I arrive. Medicine? You've been searching for it all this time? For my sake? What kind of medicine is it? It is an ointment in a bottle labeled with a lapis rose. Tracking it down was quite difficult. I had to visit markets in every corner of the globe. I searched high and low until I found it at last. A bottle with a lapis rose. Apply its content to your whole body. Once you do, no amount of sunlight upon your skin will ever start a fire. I really must say, though, this lapis rose on the label is quite stunning. Almost as if here's to rival your beauty. Cyrus. You see, the lapis rose printed upon the bottle, it is not a flower, but coral from the ocean pool which resembles rose petals. You boarded a ship and went far away to find that coral, didn't you? it's okay. I mean, even so, you are still Cyrus, are you not? You are my Cyrus, yes? Yeah. E, ah, ooh, E, ooh, ah, E, ooh, ah. It's better this way. It's better this way. You've made me so happy. Oh, thank goodness. Now Violet is saved. Thank you. Does your heart not ache lying so? I'm so happy. To think there was someone out there who cared this much for me. I'm glad I was born. And to take this feeling into death is a joyous thing indeed. Thank you, my first and final friend. Wait. I bid you farewell, Mary. R.I.P. Violet. Dude, the music goes fucking unbelievably hard. End of episode 3. Okay, but the end of the episode, there's like some cool stuff usually before it gets into like really gets into the next part. So we'll go through all that. So dark, I feel so lonely. Violet, where did you go? Did you leave me all alone again? Violet saw right through me. I couldn't convince her the lie was real. She left me behind. Now I'm all alone again. Lying is bad. No, it's getting caught that's bad. I can't get caught telling lies. I mustn't get caught telling lies. Isn't that from something? Can't get caught telling lies. I mustn't get caught telling lies. I feel like I know this place. Ooh, there's new things to look around at. Usually I can only click on this fucking diary. A mirror. Why is it that my heart squirms when I look at this mirror? I'd rather not look. That's a really big plushie. Looks like a bear, but kind of like a cat, too. I wonder who made it. Someone famous? Now where have I heard that before? There's something behind it. Is that a box? It looks like a present. It's empty. Did someone take what was inside already? It smells a little like the beach. Huh? There's something stuck under the lid. An envelope. I can feel something inside. A card. You're still alive, aren't you? Who asks something like that? Interesting. There's a memo on the wall. Close the shutters before bed, no exceptions. So we probably are a moonchild, huh? Just like Violet. Anything else in here? Don't think so. There's a diary. I think I've seen this diary before. There's numbers written in here. 1, 2. The next part is missing. Maybe there's supposed to be something written on the right, too. What's that? There's something below the mirror. A piece of paper? Below the mirror. Piece of paper on the floor. Is this a page from the diary? June 22nd. Only what you believe is the truth. He called me today, too. I lied to him again today, too. I'll surely lie again. Because if I don't lie, everything will go away. Splendid. That just now didn't sound like you at all, Mary. I'm not allowed to be me. That's why I'll lie again. Why must you hurt your father like this? Lie, and you have to stick to it. Lie, and you mustn't get caught. Yes, Mary, you. Right, I must never forget. You are absolutely not loved whatsoever. I'm not loved. That's why I'll lie again. so that I'll never be left alone by anyone ever again. I have to answer the phone. Must not tell lines. Lie lines reminds me of the part in Harry Potter where Bridge makes Harry write sentences. I will not tell lies in his own blood. Yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, that probably is what I'm thinking of. Hello? Who's there? Why won't you say anything? Hello? What's wrong? Please say something. Hello? Ellipsis? Please? Don't leave me here all alone. Someone there? Who are you? Oh, finally, I got through. Phew, thank goodness you picked up. So I'm thinking, here's my theory. What up, Colton? I'm thinking this, like, soft-lighted, warm kind of persona is, like, our real dad, and the fucking bastard that we keep talking to, usually over the phone, is, like, an adoptive father. I was starting to worry that you'd never answer the phone again. Are those sniffles I hear? Huh? Am I crying? Please don't cry. Oh, how about this? Let's chat as we always have and always will. Always? What do you mean? You're not making any sense. Please. Let's call when the moon is full, just as we always have. After all, me and you are... You mean the world to me. I treasure you more than anything. What? Do you know me? Please don't say that. You can be yourself. You're good enough just as you are. I want you to be yourself. We'll be together now and forever. We can chat until the end of time. I want to talk. Kitty, there's no space for you on my desk. Chat doesn't work on Twitch? Why not? Man, you should be able to see... You should be able to chat on Twitch. I messed with some settings. Kind of slow on YouTube, but it's working here. Is it, let me just double check that I'm not getting Twitch messages. No, I'm not. So weird. Ugh. We can chat until the end of time, so please, talk to me. Mary? Mary? Mary, are you crying? What? I'm crying. I think I just had a nightmare. A nightmare? How? You've been here on the phone all this time. No, I was in a blue room. Mary, are you quite all right? Regardless, I must congratulate you on saving Violet. Violet? Did I really? Indeed. You remember how you continued her unfinished call, no? Oh, right, I did do that. I saved her, huh? You lied to her to such an extent. Points for commitment, if nothing else. Although Violet did see through the charade, and yet you still managed to save her. Luck was on your side this time, Mary. It worked out. That's what matters. Thank you for being a friend. She called me her friend. But now she's gone, leaving you alone once more. Still have you, Hamlet. Me? Well, I suppose, technically speaking. My, I must say, I never expected such words to come from your mouth, Mary. You think so? Indeed, you've changed much as a person. You're a far cry from the girl that first set foot in here. I found myself in that blue room again. What did I find in there again? I'm already starting to forget. There was an empty present, birthday card, and also... Oh right, I found a page from a diary too. And when I read it, my heart started aching. What was written on it again? I've already forgotten. Apart from that, there was... Can't remember anything else. I still remember a few things vaguely. I should draw those while I still can. The room looked like this, I think. The message in the birthday card was this. What exactly was that? Hamlet might know. Mary, are you all right? You don't seem to be well at the moment. Actually, ever since the start, every time I save someone, I end up in this weird room for some reason. Really now? It always feels like a dream, though. Interesting. An indicator of your memories returning, or so I would hypothesize. Huh? Are they going to come back soon? I would assume so. That room is tied to your past. That blue room is tied to my past. Was it my room? Most likely. My room. Bear this in mind, Mary, if you will. That room is... Mary, the phone is ringing. Okay. We're not gonna answer the phone right now. That's, I'll probably end episode 3 there. I think from, like, what the diary is talking about, that, that next episode's gonna be the last one. Which we're technically already in, because episode 3 ended, like, 10 minutes ago, but I wanted to keep going and, like, do the blue room stuff that we always do. But now I think it's gonna try to introduce the next concept and character, and I want to hold off on that. This was definitely my favorite episode of the game so far. Certainly fucking long. This is gonna be like a fucking 4-hour YouTube video. But it was so good. There was, like, so much good, like, philosophical branches that we talked about in this episode specifically. Yeah, super enjoying the game. Excited to play the ending of it. Probably tomorrow or Friday. We're definitely gonna bang out the ending of this game. Hope everyone is enjoying these episodes. Hope everyone is excited for episode 4. Let me know what you would have done about lying or telling the truth there with Violet. I'm super interested in that decision. It ended up working out, but, like, I don't even know if we went about it in the right way or not, to be honest. I think my reasoning was sound, but again, I'm not too sure. Yeah, that's going to be all for episode 3. If there were any choices you would have made differently, I would love to know which ones and why. And hope to see you back for episode 4.